Okay, I think I'm ready. I think I got everything set up. I just realized I was like, okay, I have the map. I have the map for Metroid. Now I'm ready to fight the final boss, who I already know where to go to. Didn't think that one through. It's basically just a wibbly-wobbly line. That's the map for the final section of the game. You know what? I think I can handle it. I'm declaring now this is going to be a challenge run of the final boss. I'm gonna beat the final boss fight without using a map. Aw yeah. Really going the extra mile here. That's why you don't call me VG regular. You call me VG Gamer Champ. Okay, boom. I'm pressing the record button. Even though nobody's here, I'm pressing the record button. You better get in here if you want to watch the stream. Why is nobody here? Now I'm concerned. I posted about it on Twitter and everything. Did I post the wrong link? Yep. Nope. Oh well, let's go. Good morning, Yuke. How's it going? I'm gonna try to beat Metroid. Alright, so yeah, all we do is we kill Mother Brain. That is our one goal tonight. Oh, I guess technically, in addition to murdering Mother Brain, we will also want to get off the planet before it explodes, or whatever. Well, actually, the planet doesn't explode in this one. It's just sort of, it just says, get out, get out. You should get out. But, like, according to the lore, everything is still there. So, like, I guess they just fill the hallways with fire or something. That's what the get out thing is for. Get out before we fill the entire base with fire for no reason. The base self-destructed? That's literally false because the base is actually in Super Metroid. Thank you for the subscription, Attempted Wholesomeness. I mean, the base, like, looks, like, slightly not very well kept, but, like, not exploded levels of not well kept. It's a really, really small explosion. Look, the space pirates, they're running on a budget here. They had to choose. They had to build this place, you know? How are we really gonna spend that much on the blow the entire thing up budget? Why kill mode? That's how you murder your save file, because NES games are hardcore. Yeah, good morning everybody. Let's go. Let's friggin' go. So this stream's gonna go on as long as it needs to. Actually, I was thinking, if I finish this very quickly, let's say like friggin' under an hour, I might boot up Arizona Sunshine. That's a VR zombie game. Just to try the... There's one achievement left that was unavailable when I last played the game. Like, because they did not include the hardest difficulty in the game for one of the DLC chapters, like, on accident. You could choose to play the hardest difficulty in the menu, but it would be, like, on easy mode instead, no matter what. But they patched that and fixed it, so now that achievement is actually obtainable. Of course, the problem is you actually do have to play on the hardest difficulty. Which is one-hit deaths and no checkpoints. Technically, it's, your checkpoint is every time you beat a level, normally. But, the DLC chapters are just, like, levels. They're one level. One really big level. I think it's in here, but I'm just gonna... Okay, yeah. So, there's gonna be one big, like, gonna make this hard thing. Well, I mean, two big gonna make this hard things, but one in addition to normal. So we've only got 30 HP, because we're not allowed to grab E-tanks. We have no way to refill our health at all. So we get hit, we lose that health. I'm not even sure. There might be things that kill us in one hit. Could you stop that? Oh my god. Well, now we have less health. And two, the other problem is, oh crap, that's right. I've never practiced this trick. I need to practice this trick at all. I'm not really sure how you do it. So you gotta get this jerk over in there. The flying bobble. But I'm not even sure, like, how they do that. And then you have to jump in the lava in order to be able to freeze them? Yeah, this is gonna be hard. Can you back up your save? The way I back up my save is by not saving. I just don't save. Is freezing enemies killing them because you're trapping them in ice? No. See? They're still alive. Ah, I saw it die. They can die by exploding themselves, but I didn't kill them. There are no oopses in this run. Oh my god, you're Game Champ. I love your YouTube. Oh, thank you. But I mean, it's okay. I mean, I'm me. Oh my god, I can't believe it's Woomy. I've heard so much about you. Can you not get more health? Nope. So number one, this is Minimalist. Minimalist Pacifist, which means as few items as possible in order to beat the game Pacifist. So Pacifist takes priority. So fewest number of kills takes priority, and then also as few items collected as possible in order to make that happen. And of course, why would you ever get a health upgrade? Why in the world ever in history would you ever get a health upgrade? Like, I mean, all that does is make you not die if you make mistakes. Here's the solution. Don't make mistakes. Just be perfect. And then the other thing is, I mean, sure, you could pick up health pickups to, like, increase your health a bit. Like if you get hit and stuff. And also you just start not at max health. You start at 30 when your max is 99 to start with. And so yeah, we could pick up health pickups. The problem is we can't get health pickups to spawn because health pickups spawn when you murder things. Nice! Oh, I just realized something. I'm going to want to save right now when this missile door is open before I'll save after all the other missile doors are open. Just because then I won't have to bother with opening the doors later. I guess it doesn't matter too much. Still. Okay, so this thing, I gotta, like, trick it. Also, preferably without getting hit. Oh, good, great. It was perfect, actually. It was just gonna land up there, and then I'd be good. We could only take 4 hits, maybe 5. Keep in mind, I am in the tutorial area. This is the area where enemies deal the absolute least amount of damage in the game. We're going to be going to the final boss area. Oh my god. How do you beat a boss without killing it? Mother Brain is the one kill. In the whole game, you do have to kill Mother Brain, because the door to exit the game does not exist until Mother Brain is dead. Oh my god. Well, so that's a thing that can happen, and it's worth noting. So during the final boss battle, there are these, like, donuts that attack you. And, they die in one hit. Thankfully, the way the ice beam works, they don't take damage unless you shoot them while they're frozen. But if ever I do, like, the double tap right there, which you can do the double tap by, like, pressing the shoot button and then jumping. Something like that. Then they die, and I murdered them. I murdered a donut. Donuts? The Rinkas? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's actually Japanese for donut. Don't tell anybody who knows Japanese that, though. They're very sensitive about how the word for donuts is. Crap. Well, if I was gonna get hit by something, that's the least damaging thing. There we go. I think there's just no way around it. I'm gonna have to get hit there. Okay, that's, yeah, that's not high enough. But yeah, that's basically what you do. You do a bomb jump there. I think there's really not much a way around getting hit there, like when going through the door. It might theoretically technically be possible if you do like a ridiculous nightmare trick. But, I'm not very nightmarish. How to use the Famicom version of the NES and SNES games? This is actually... Boop. It's the Famicom app. All you do is you just have a Japanese account, and you can download those apps for free on the Japanese shop. They don't check for your subscription until opening the app itself. You are allowed to download the apps without any subscription. And it just so happens that your Nintendo Switch Online subscription is region-free. This is the Switch! Yep, it's the most accessible, it's the most accessible official release I've got. Technically, I could be doing this on 3DS, but then the output will be all weird. I technically also could be doing this on the actual NES. I think I still have my physical copy of Metroid NES. But I do also want to do the Famicom version, so that'd rule out both 3DS and NES. Wait, so if I have Nintendo Switch Online on an American account, I can still get the Famicom app. Yep, you can play the Japanese games right now. Remember when they sold an English localized Fire Emblem for like friggin' $5? Yeah, Fire Emblem was already on the Japanese Famicom app. Friggin' ripoff. He literally just made you pay for a localization of a game that you were already paying for. Oh, there you go. Ha! I actually froze it in the right spot. Dang it. How are you supposed to get through that gap normally? When you murder, absolutely murder, and decapitate Ridley and Kraid, which we can't do in a pacifist run, then those statues, you shoot them and they make a bridge. How do you make it through without murdering? The way I'm doing it. You can like plant a bomb to launch yourself up a little, so you just like freeze the enemy, plant a bomb, and then you go up into the gap. There is absolutely no like coding or anything in the game that prevents you from going over there. It's literally just the devs like had a bit of a gap, and we're like, yeah, nobody could do that. Nobody could make that jump. Look at how high that is. What are you gonna do? There's not even any enemies in this room. We've really sealed this one. Was this the right room? Maybe I should try and lure that one over here. Oh wait, I just heard it. I want to be careful not to hurt them. Because I am going to be bombing them, and I'm not sure how much they can withstand. Ooh, no. There we go. Oh, oh, no. Thank you very much for the gift subs, Ironside PC. Thank you very much for being gift subbed Zamiel the Hunter, Fantastic Callum, and V Jonas. Yeah, if you didn't watch the Uncharted video, Ironside actually gave me my computer. Now, can you do the run without shooting? No. Been a fan of your content for a year now. Getting a job where I could give you a free PC was a fun happenstance. I hadn't realized you actually were aware of me that long. Actually, Ironside, am I allowed to ask, who are you, the human being? Are you the human being that I mostly interacted with? Of course, don't ask if... Okay, that is Chris. Yeah, Chris was the person I actually talked to via email a lot. Yeah, good morning, Chris. I might actually want to look up the speedrun and see exactly the movements they did to do this. Because they probably have some sort of a setup. Oh, thank you for the subscription, Killaby. What's left to complete the Pacifist run? Murder Mother Brain. We're about 20 to 30 people strong. I wish I could invite y'all over to our lunch Super Smash Brothers games. We can make it an online lobby. Good enough. Oh, are you getting in here? Oh god. Didn't even follow me. Is it possible to skip Mother Brain? Maybe, possibly, because this game is, like, you know, it falls apart the moment you try to go outside the actual map, which you can do. Like, maybe somehow there's a way that you can go outside the map and loop through the game's memory into, like, the very final area where like, after you've killed Mother Brain. But there is no way to skip Mother Brain without rewriting reality. Let's just put it that way. But yeah, this was actually supposed to just be normal Pacifist. I'm not looking to find new super duper tricks. I'm just copy pasting what everybody else already did. But then also I accidentally didn't grab any E-tanks for a while and was like, oh, this is fun how I keep dying. Let's just keep doing that. Oh my god. Oh, there we go. Cool. Okay, we can just get this first one in if we do it right. Okay, I wonder if... Yeah, this is the part where I really want to, like, look and see if there's a consistent setup. Although right now, they are actually going at a good spot. If I froze them at just the right spot, we'd be good. Way too low. Your Sonic 3 no pressing right run inspired me to try out playing the original Sonic without pressing right. Please tell me you're doing one of the re-releases where they added in the spin dash. And you're not doing original Sonic without pressing right. Because I feel like that would end pretty quickly. Could you possibly stand on the right ledge and freeze the enemy from there, like before we even jump down? Notice how very little range my shots have. I do not have the long beam. How does GDQ sound? I don't even speedrun. Notice that this stream has been going on for half an hour. Speedrunners do this run. Well, not Pacifist of this run, but, you know, Or not minimalist of this run. They do the pacifist run in an hour. So I have spent half of the playthrough making literally 0 progress. I guess not literally 0. I shot a door. If you take long enough to speedrun, the timer will overflow and you can beat it in less than a second. Does the timer actually overflow in Metroid? Is this a confirmed thing that does happen? It's like, I wouldn't be that surprised, but maybe they just, maybe they just, Is Champ basing this off of a speedrun route? I mean, technically sort of, because the speedrun route has to beat the game, and I'm trying to beat the game. Dang it, almost. God. Whoops. There we go. Ooh, perfect. Then the problem is actually getting up there when it's that high. I don't have the high jump boots. Pretty sure the speedrun does not get the high jump boots either. They're just that good. I'm looking forward to you pulling it off, getting to Mother Brain, and dying instantly. I'm gonna die to a friggin' Metroid, which getting past the Metroids is free. Do high jump boots require murder? They're an item that you don't have to get. This is Minimalist. They're also behind a missile door, but there might be a way around that. But, like, I'm not even going to bother checking because, I mean, I'd have to grab them to get them, and I can't do that. No, this is actually making me want to see about hooking up my Joy-Cons to my PC. So I can use my Joy-Cons for, just, you know, for 2D games on PC. Like, walking left and right just feels so good when you just press left and right. Oh, thank you for the subscription, Grace. Grace Siame? Grace Siame? Gracie me. Ooh, yeah. Well, thank you for the subscription, Cappuccino. Might be able to make this work, just to like as a long jump. No. It was Gracie me. Okay. I am going to double check exactly what the speedrun does, so just so I can get a good idea of how they did it. Okay, they do have like a setup for the for getting the winged thing over there. Wow, okay, yeah, they've got a setup for getting it lined up under the door too. I mean, of course they do. But it's pretty obvious what they're doing there. I did a lot of testing Joy-Cons on PC and got them working pretty well, but also experienced a lot of input lag. Yeah, 0 input lag, thank you. That's not gonna do it for me. It destroys the purpose of getting a better controller if there's a trade-off. I have free reign to experiment with my time and budget, so I spend time interacting with our sponsors' content after we give them the PC. Personally, I want to continue supporting these folks, and professionally, it builds fantastic You murdered me. Builds fantastic relationships that also shows the world we're not just trying to drop money and say, yell at our fans about our products, make us money. I mean, I can yell at my fans about your products and make you money. No, don't! Alright! You know, I'm just following my contractual obligations here. I gotta listen to whatever you say. Oh, wait until it's time for another contract and negotiate for a profit share. Oh, there it goes. Oh no, don't funk off. No. Next time it's time to negotiate, ask me for a profit share and don't say anything about me telling you to. Okay. I mean, I already have a computer, so I'm not sure that's going to happen much in the near future, but I'll keep that in mind. Okay, so I think they just lead them in normally, but I'm just gonna do it the long way. Once they're over here. Oh, wow, lucky. Okay, so what they did was they stayed in a ball. And if they stay... Oh, dang it! I messed up. Yeah, this ain't gonna work. Almost. There's no need to freeze that crawler, you monster. What do you think I am, a pacifist? Meh. Whoops. Whatever, you're following me. Okay, so they actually... Oh, nope. Maybe, nope. Yeah, if they did something like that, where they led it to a very specific spot, and then jumped. Almost. There we go. Okay, so they stay in a ball there. And then, not like that. Dang it. Oh, thank you for the subscription, Rex Hearts. Maybe I can lure him down there. Ooh, that kind of works for me. Ah, oh, dang it, almost. I actually put on our videos in order to fall asleep. I've seen them all so many times that they are nice, predictable content. Predictable? Oh no! I do want to say that putting people to sleep is one of the highest honors that I can ever be complimented with, though. No, not what I mean. I know. But yeah, no. My favorite YouTubers are the ones I can fall asleep to. Now, speaking of, once again, a million times, shout out to Kaztalek. They uploaded a commentated Majora's Mask minimum pause task, which was actually the inspiration for Breath of the Wild pauseless. And why it's called pauseless to begin with, because, you know, obviously it's not exactly pausing the stuff we ban, but it is functionally based on, you know, eliminating all the mechanics that pauseless in the prior games eliminate. Your videos aren't predictable. I've just seen them at least 20 times each. I know. I always worry, though, because, I mean, they are pretty formulaic at this point. I can only ever fit in small surprises. Actually, I don't think I premiered the Smash video. I kind of wish that I did, because then I could premiere it and nobody would know how long it was gonna last. I think that would have been a nice surprise. Someone just sees it upload and they're like, yes, I have an hour before work. That's fine. I can fit this in. I single-handedly caused 1,000 people to lose their jobs. Okay, I'm not doing the same setup as they were doing, but I feel like I could work my own. If I really try. Yeah, actually, if they land over there, and then I move over here at the right time. Okay, they're set up now, because they will only go after me if I go within a certain distance. I think they'll go at the right arc. Yeah, that's perfect. So if I freeze them at just the right time there, then we'll be good. I typically watch 1 to 2 hours of your YouTube videos every night. Jesus, I need to up my production schedule. I actually upped the amount specifically for the Smash video because I don't want your engagement / watch time numbers to go down. Oh no, don't do that! No! If you watch it at all, then like you watched it, it's fine. You don't have to game the algorithm for me. So I got this idea, if we could somehow get out of bounds into Games Dictionary and see if we could set the game's final event with the memory of the game's dictionary. Are you talking arbitrary code execution? Because that's already a thing. By the way, I've actually been thinking, Becca and I started watching, Rebecca. Nobody here is allowed to call her Becca. You have to call her Rebecca. Only I'm allowed to call her Becca, but not in public. Yeah, Rebecca and I started watching Yu-Gi-Oh! GX. We figured it'd been long enough, and it was on the list of things, and we were bored. And it's making me want to make another Yu-Gi-Oh! Episode. Oh. Why is it RNG. Original dub or 4Kids? You even have to ask. Both simultaneously. No, the Japanese. Although it's the official Crunchyroll subs, so apparently they were contractually obligated to use the localized card names. Thankfully not the localized character names, because that'd just be insufferable. But yeah, the characters are constantly talking about Osiris, but then the subtitles are talking about Slifer, the executive producer. Like, he didn't even executive produce this one. Like, it doesn't make any sense anymore. Yeah, sad thing though, if I do Yu-Gi-Oh, I'm basically throwing in the towel on the Hyrule Comparison series. Which I really liked doing, but... God, Episode 2 did really bad. And in general, those just take a lot more work than the Yu-Gi-Oh ones. And of course, the Yu-Gi-Oh ones still get bad views, but... Come on, it's friggin' Yu-Gi-Oh! Dang it. Okay, I have to, like, bounce them against this wall, I guess. Make their position get different. Dang it! No! Oh my god. Whoops! Okay, bye! I'm trying to do an AM2R run with the randomizer settings and... Dang damn it! You killed me. I finally found the Morph Ball bombs, but I cannot get them until I get either Spider Ball or Space Jump. Do it. Wait, can you use... If you get the Spider Ball, can you use it? Like, before you get... Oh, it's the bombs. Okay, that makes sense. It's the bombs, not the regular Morph Ball. Reading comprehension. Almost. I'm dead. Yeah, I mean, maybe I could start the setup technically, But I'm dead the moment I go in the lava, so like, what's the point? Oh my god. I gotta go for an appointment. If the Strem is still going in an hour, I'll be back. Well, it's been an hour, and I still haven't gotten into the last area. So, you... Really safe bet. I always end up binging a handful of my personal favorite videos of yours whenever you finish a new run on Twitch. So when you finish this run, I'll be watching your old videos in preparation for the new video that is eventually going to release later on. Ah, awesome. What if I do the run but not on Twitch? Which is usually a lot faster because then, like, you know, streaming, I've got to get like a several hours stretch, and then I'm not making any progress outside of that stretch. Oh my god. Meh. Dang it! Looks like I got the chat again. Well, there's no way we're gonna be able to do this. I'm gonna have like half of a health after getting through the door. Yep, I'm dead. Watching content has an incredible impact on SEO performance too. Makes sense. When you have viewers watching literally more than 100% of the video, they're watching more of the video than actually exists. They must really be engaging with that video. How could you beat Rockman 8 with only the soccer ball, but not the only part in Metroid? Really, come on. I mean... You know I died a lot in Rockman 8 too, right? Like the Rockman 8 ball only run did not just materialize. I had to do it. God, I remember Green Devil Hell. Do you instinctively say rock now? I have thoroughly reprogrammed my brain. You should all try it. This is the real reality. All reality is a myth. On brand! Don't think that's the right positioning. It's like... less... theoretically possible. When do you think you will make a Discord server? Somebody didn't read the rules. I have watched the Sonic Roboblast video like 5 times. I'm so sorry. I went back and watched it recently, and oh my god. I thought the whole thing with Metal Sonic was going to be incredibly hilarious and amazing, and I worked so hard on it, and... Nah, no. Wow, should have put a little bit more effort into that. Or just dropped it entirely. There's also one quote-unquote gag in the Super Mario Odyssey... no, not Super Mario Odyssey, the new Super Mario Bros. U Dumb Fun Gaming, that is so incredibly badly timed and unfunny and awkward. And I think about it every time I think about how bad I am as a human being. How could you make that new Super Mario Bros. U Dumb Fun Gaming joke that wasn't funny? How could you put thoroughly such bad timing to this unfunny joke? Hey, we have something in common. Oh, you hate that joke too? You know which one I'm talking about? Nice! I did it! Somehow! Oh, whoops! Ah! I think about the Knack Dumb Fun Gaming gag at least twice a week. Wait, which one? Because I think Knack is one of the best ones I've ever done. It does have one gag in it that I think is dumb. It probably has a lot of gags in it that I think are dumb. But I don't think it was as bad as the NSMBU one. I just watched your first vid. Oh my god, you're old. If you think I'm old based on my first video, you should see the age on my driver's license. All I know for sure about Champ's age is that the NES was out when Champ was baby. To be clear, the NES was already out before Champ was baby. God. How do they do this at the end of a 1-hour speedrun? Or can you see the chat rules? If you go to the chat settings, one of the options is to show the rules again. Don't understand. Why do you have so few HP when you enter that room? Well, you start with 30, and you have to get hit. At least, it seems to be very difficult to get in there without getting hit by the enemy, as you lead the enemy in there. Because you both go through the same door. So let me look at how they do that again. So what they're doing, they just stay in a ball, it looks like? And the enemy just slides to the left. But when I do exactly the same thing, instead of sliding to the left, the enemy bounces off of the wall. Maybe that's some weird, obscure difference between NES and Famicom or something. Like, I'm clueless here. Just stopping by to say hi? Oh, good morning, Waffle. Hey, willing to play Mario Kart with you? Talking to you, champ? Wow, there are a lot of assumptions built into that sentence. Thanks for the subscription, Kateri. Yeah, no, sorry, but Rebecca is my Mario Kart Double Dash partner. And also, I'm not going to tell you my home address. So there are many things blocking us from playing Mario Kart. Friend code. The Nintendo GameCube does not have friend codes. And Discord. The Nintendo GameCube definitely doesn't have Discord. Mario Kart 8 Delikes. I don't own Mario Kart 8 Delikes. I haven't played Mario Kart 7 de regular yet. Does freezing the enemies hurt them or only unfreezing them? I'm pretty sure it is the act of shooting them while frozen that hurts them. Because that's when they do, like, the same, like sound and animation of getting hit as they normally do. Yeah, that's what happens when you throw ice at something that's frozen. The ice chips the ice. That's how the logic goes. But of course, if you throw ice at something that's not frozen, then they just get really cold. What is the current goal? Beat the game. Didn't realize how many sound effects were different in the Japanese version. Yep. Famicom's got a whole sound channel that NES doesn't have. You should hear Castlevania 3. Or rather, Akumajo Densetsu. It is so good on Famicom. Like, worlds above. Metroid is like friggin' barely even a tech demo for the new sound channel. Castlevania 3 is like a completely different game. That's how much of an impact the music has. Well. I have this cool jump tech. How much of the game is left? We walk through a few hallways that just have a bunch of Metroids in them. Oh, and a bunch of donuts being shot at us, in addition to the Metroids. And then we murder Mother Brain. Also, it's very, 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 very much I am going to die, because I need to even learn what the patterns are in Mother Brain's room. I think it's technically simple. There's just a lot going on. A lot of simple things going on. Like the guns on the ceiling. They just like go up and down and up and down and up and down in the same direction every time. And then they just happen to fire if you are in the direction they point at. And then the donuts, like, They just spawn at specific points and go directly for your current position. They go up and down and all around. I can't wait for that VG Myths episode. Oh, crap. Okay, don't... If I try to jump through there, then I just make it that the enemy doesn't go through. Oh, wait, they did go through! They were in the door, and they still hurt me! There is a thing that enemies do, where they, they'll be in a doorway, and then they'll just stop and stay there. And if you try to go through the doorway, then you just get hit. If you die at Mother Brain, do you respawn at the same place you do currently? Well, the problem is if I die at Mother Brain... I'm pretty sure if I did die at Mother Brain, then I would respawn in Turian. Because that's the most recent elevator area. But the problem is, if I shot even a single missile at Mother Brain... then I would not be able to... Well, no. If I shot more than 2 missiles at Mother Brain, then the game would be unwinnable at that point. So I would have to reset and go back here. But, hey, that's a good point, though. If I respawn in Turian, I'll at least be able to practice dodging the projectiles in that room for a while. Like, just not fire missiles, only practice dodging projectiles. Oh, wait, that's right. There are walls. There are walls in those rooms that I'm pretty sure are not saved to your save file when you kill them. I would be surprised if it's saved to your save file when you kill them. So we could barely even practice to begin with. Because we'd be stuck at the very beginning of the room. Wait, killing walls? Do walls count as life forms? I don't count the walls. Apparently speedrunners count the walls. But it is a totally moot, like, it's a totally moot semantics game, because no matter what, you're killing them. You're absolutely murdering these walls in a pacifist run. There is no way around it whatsoever. So, like, what does the distinction matter if everybody's murdering them? You know? Okay, that's not going to be a good location. Gotta lure it somewhere else. Oh? Yeah, that one right there is gonna work. They do, like, arc around where I could do the bomb jump. Ah, almost. Ah. I probably wouldn't have gone high enough. I don't think I would have gotten high enough there, but... I pressed left too early. Couldn't even check. What is the technicality that allows you to kill Mother Brain? Because she's the one required kill. Like, I have to murder her. I can't not murder her. How hard is Mother Brain? Keep in mind the majority of this game's difficulty, the game design is the player needs to have gotten a lot of health upgrades so that health doesn't matter. Oh, whoops. So yeah, it always bounces there. It never goes through. It just bounces. And that's like crucial to the setup that the speedrunner does. Yeah, that one's gonna work. Or, wait. No, it's not. Yeah, that's gonna work. Okay, okay. Dang it! You're gonna get this soon? Oh yeah, no, don't worry, I know. Yeah, I can do it. You're getting closer in case that matters to you. I wanted to play video games today, so it definitely matters to me. For frame of reference, I mean, I wanted to play video games. Like, haha, fun, yay, yay. Play video games, not hate video games. Have you ever played a Shin Megami Tensei game? I played Persona 3, if that counts. I played it out of order because people said that, oh yeah, you can play video games out of release order and they have nothing to... Like, Persona 3 doesn't even have anything to do with Persona 2 or 1. Absolutely nothing is related in the Shin Megami Tensei and Persona games. Like, you could just play Persona 500 and, like, they don't even acknowledge the concept of this being a sequel. Like, literally nothing. And then I played it, and literally the very first line in Persona 3 is, previously on Persona 2, where the protagonist was revealed to be the super ultimate villain, and now you must kill them in Persona 3, the true sequel to Persona 2. For the record, that was a fake spoiler. I haven't played Persona 2. I have no idea what happens in it. But no, like, actually legit, Persona 3 is very clearly a sequel. If you look up anything, then you'll find out that, yes, these games are sequels. The plot may not literally have the same characters talking about the same things, but no, each game is a sequel to the prior one. They don't just pretend the last game didn't exist while developing it. Okay, they can survive 2 bombs. That's good to know. Okay, 3 bombs is the limit. Yeah, that is good knowledge. 3 bombs is the limit, because that means I could potentially try and do, like, a bomb jump combo. However, that's going to be very difficult, like, only hitting it with 2 bombs. And also actually still being able to land on the bomb for the combo. Not sure how feasible that actually is. Normally, I'm on solid ground when I do a bomb combo. But yeah, no, Persona is totally a sequel to Persona. Like, friggin', they've got, like, you know that Jack guy? The Jack guy? He's in more than one game. You know that, the whole Velvet Room thing? Or whatever? And they're like, wow, look at this, look at all this interesting place. Yeah, that's in more than one game. They didn't just make that up whole cloth for Persona 3. You know those personas? You know those persona things? That are like what the game is built on? Yeah, there were Persona in Persona 1 and 2. They didn't just make them up for Persona 3. You know the gameplay of Persona, where it's like, it's a combination dungeon crawler and life sim? Yeah, they didn't just make that up for Persona 3! Did you beat Persona 3? Yes, but nowhere near 100%ed it. I only did one playthrough of the story. Although in that one playthrough, I was surprised. When I looked it up, I actually did do the majority of the social links. However, there were actually, like, a couple social links I legitimately did not even know existed. So, I did the majority of the social links. There were some I knew existed, but just, like, didn't have the time for, or just locked myself out of somehow. And then there were social links that, like, what? That was a thing? Shoutouts to the Drunkard Monk S-Link. How did you know? That's the one I was thinking of. Is that one really hard to find, then? Is that one everybody misses? Ooh, wait, that's actually perfect positioning. Well, no, it'd be too high for me to reach. So here's my problem now. How do I get up there? All I can think is to do a bomb jump from the lava, which is going to take a lot of health. Minimalist pacifist means it is a pacifist run on which we are only allowed to collect the minimal number of items. So it is a combination of the pacifist run and the minimalist run, two separate runs. This one prioritizes pacifism while adding on the stipulation of minimalism. This link is very funny that one of the social links in Persona 3 keeps you busy overnight. So if you trigger it the day of / before the final boss, it just skips the whole last boss section and you get the true ending. Wow. That's some game design right there. Prioritizing the side quest over the final boss battle. What got you into doing these challenge runs, by the way? Exclamation mark money. It's sort of a long, winding story, but yeah, exclamation mark money is the gist. Yeah, when Breath of the Wild came out, I made a bunch of dumb videos, and I was like, whoa, look at all this money! And then I was thinking of trying to beat the game without climbing or something. It was something I was thinking about even before I started making those videos. Like, because, like, the big marketing gimmick of Breath of the Wild was, whoa, you can climb over anywhere. See that mountain? You can hold up on the analog stick. But of course that's like, but in Zelda, you can't do that. And so I was like, well, what's the game like if you don't do that? Turns out mostly the same, because that's not how game design works. But yeah, so I made a video about that. That was sort of the prototype VG Myths episode. It wasn't really a challenge run, I wouldn't say. It was very just doing a dumb thing. Even if it did have an arbitrary rule on it. But then from there, Mario Odyssey was coming out later. And of course, and the without climbing video was doing really well. And I was like, you know, hey, you know that Pon and Kook person's doing these super cool Mario 64 videos where they don't jump. Let's do that. Let's just steal this idea. Let's just literally copy-paste Pon and Kook's video. And then I copy-pasted Pon and Kook's video, and I luckily have not gotten a copyright strike yet. Yeah, I hadn't thought of doing challenge runs in the past, but the only one that I ever really did, which I kid you not, was I did a Yoshi-only run of Super Mario 64 DS long before I friggin' even started doing video, like my own original videos on my channel. And I'm like, this is dumb. Like, why would anybody care about this? That wasn't even a real challenge run. I mean, I'm actually even deleting this from my backloggery. It's such a non-challenge run. And then Nathaniel Bandy comes in! Can you beat Super Mario 64 DS without Mario? 500 million views! Okay, almost. Okay, we got pretty close there. Yeah, I kick myself every day for not realizing, oh my god, Mario 64... It's not Yoshi only, just call it Mario 64 DS without Mario. That is the clickbait title to end all clickbait titles. What was I thinking? Do I hate money? It is worth noting in my original run, I did actually not beat it. I did not beat it without Mario because it didn't use any glitches originally. You are required to play as Mario, at least dev-intendedly, for the final boss fight. And even in the boss fights prior, you're required to at least use the Mario cap. But even the Mario cap you're not allowed to use for the final boss fight. But of course, there's glitches around that. Who even cares? No, just beat the game without Mario. Ooh, ooh. Yeah! There we go! See what happens. Okay, so I know that setup works now, for sure. Okay, so there's gonna be Metroids here. We can't murder them, but we can easily freeze them. If they get on us, we're just instantly dead. Oh, wow! Oh. Famicom sound's doing a lot of work here. Good, yeah, we do start here. We do actually start in the middle of this tunnel. So, we actually want to die here, so that we can refill our health. So yeah, we can go into the final boss fight with full, quote-unquote, full HP. God, I love that sound, though. It feels very jellyfish. Now, hopefully these doors are permanently gone. You die in one hit from the bubbles. Literally one hit from the bubbles. Good, it's gone. Oh crap, that's right. Okay, so basically I need to remember to go through that door in a very specific way because they shoot you before the go through door animation is done. But you can do that without getting hit. Speedrunners do it. You gotta like bounce through the door. Dang it. Oh my god, I keep forgetting. Oh, that one didn't spawn. Okay, so like this? Yeah! There you go! Dang it. What did that do? I mean, I have a smaller hitbox when I'm a ball, so if I bounce through, then, like, the things that are trying to hit me don't hit me. Not getting hit makes you not die. Might be a little low. Yep. Is that too high? Yep! Wow, it's gotta be freaking perfect. Perfect centered. Oh, fuck. Yeah, it is actually tighter than I expected. It's a really good thing there's a checkpoint here, so I don't have to go through that skip every time. And of course, once I actually reach Mother Brain's room, that's when you've got to do it first try. There we go. That should do it. Yeah. Oop. Okay, I have to be very careful with the Rinkas. If I double tap a Rinka, it will die, and that's a murder. Oh my god. Take it. Okay, so if you're holding right on that platform as you're falling, then you will always make it through. Oh, also, you probably figured it out, but if you freeze a Rinka, that's the donut, then it won't be able to respawn. Like, normally they just respawn as soon as they go off screen. But freezing them prevents them from doing that. Oh my god. Oh, dang it, I was stuck. Oh my god, I bounced too high. Ah. That's right. I can't bounce from any higher than just like right on that platform. Kind of wild how they just decided to make the Rinkas spawn from thin air. I mean, I think it's pretty good design on the Space Pirates, and like, wow, yeah, Samus ain't gonna see this one coming. Thanks for the 50 bits, Anonymous Cheer. Oh! my god. Honestly, I wasn't expecting even this hallway to be this hard. Guess it makes sense just looking at how little space I got, though. Oh, yeah, I'm trapped. With 2 Metroids. Whew. Oh, God! That's game design. Oh. I think I technically killed those Rinkas there. I'm just gonna continue so it can at least see the final boss fight. You finally got past the gap? I'm not sure what you mean. Well, I come back to see Game Champ die. Don't know how to feel. I mean, incredibly satisfied, I assume. That's how I would feel. Oh, the jump that I was like to even get to the final area. Yeah, we'll have to do that later. Are you friggin'? We'll have to do that later again anyway, because there's no way I'm beating Mother Brain first try. But we have a decent setup for that now. Not easy setup, but it's a setup that I know can work if I do it right. If you accidentally kill those just now, do you have to restart the whole run? No, just reload my save file. I'm doing it based on save file. Hope you enjoy the beeping! Could you reload your save file if you died to Mother Brain? Yeah, that's... Yeah. I will need to, because I won't have enough missiles to beat the game anymore if I die to Mother Brain. I mean, assuming I've fired any missiles during the Mother Brain fight, of course, is the asterisk. You need 8 missiles for each Zebetite. That's what the walls are called. And that's assuming you do it perfectly each time in each Zebetite, because they're regenerating walls. 8 is the minimum. And then you need... I think it's 33 missiles for Mother Brain herself. 30. She has 32 health, but then also you need to fire 1 missile to break the glass so that you can shoot her. Murder. That's definitely a murder. This is confirmed just practice for right now. Bah! Yes, Rinkas do instantly kill me. They apparently do at least 30 health damage. You've become just as bad as them! I am at least as evil as a donut! God, Breaking Bad had so many twists and turns in the development of these characters. Remember when Walt ordered a pizza on Breaking Bad, and then the pizza guy came to the door? And he was about to knock on the door, and then Walt opened the door and grabbed the pizza and threw it on his roof and said, "I'm the one who knocks." God, just a classic Heisenberg moment there. I want this to be edited as a YouTube poop. I need this. I haven't seen the show, so as far as I know that happened. I mean, it did. On screen. It shocked an entire generation of television viewers. I like the scene where Walt tries to split a wishbone with Jesse, but it breaks bad. I like the episode where Jesse tries to destroy all of Walter's Surf and Bird records, but instead breaks bad. It's probably funny if you know about music. I get the impression this is a music joke. I've never listened to music before. I'm going to assume this is funny, though. This sounds very funny. The Miracle Johnson song. Ah, yes. Miracle Johnson. Famed composer of music and musicals. Amazing. I, too, am aware of this culture. This pop culture, mind you. Oh yeah, I forgot you haven't played Ryuga Gotoku 0 yet. Cybershell did such a good tweet. Oh my god. I don't even need to play Yakuza 0 to get the tweet. I've seen enough. Gimachimp-san, Nani wa Yakuza 0 desu ka? Yakuza 0 is the original Japanese English translation of Like a Dragon. Also, thank you for the nerd money, 8-Bit Mischievous. The best kind of money. So what's the normal way to kill the Metroids? The way they work in this game is that after you freeze them, they are vulnerable to missiles. I think that's basically the same way as it works in Super Metroid. They're just vulnerable while frozen. And you can use bombs to get them off of you, but the bombs don't hurt them, I'm pretty sure. The bombs are purely a defensive thing here, I'm pretty sure. Maybe they do some damage, but nowhere near as much as missiles, so why would you bother? Ah! God. Oh my god, dang it. Okay, what's in this hallway? Never even been here yet. Hopefully not some Rinkas. Hopefully just some Metroids. Man! Get out my frig away! Okay, good. There are no Rinkas in that room. Okay, I think this is it. I think this is the final boss fight now. So we can look at it for half of a second and then immediately die. Let's go. Let's get hype for this mega death moment. Why, yes, I did indeed immediately automatically die. You're required to get one E-Tank, I guess? I'm not so sure. We might be able to go through by just, like, rolling through there. I have to try that. God, wouldn't it be amazing if I actually am required to get one E-Tank, and then I can get an E-Tank and not care anymore? Because the way this run is set up, killing enemies to refill health would be worse than just grabbing an E-Tank. Oh, you know what I just realized? Oh, no, never mind. That's a missile door. I was saying, hey, wait, I might be able to cheese this by, like, going through the ground or something. But that's a missile door, so nope. But yeah, I'm pretty sure they're not taking damage there when I use the bombs near them. Because normally if they take damage, they do, like, a flashing animation. Oh! I understand now. I was a little confused. Like, why is it sometimes there's 2 Rinkas and sometimes there's 3? The Metroids actually use up one of the spawns for the Rinkas. They share number of simultaneous on-screen slots. So if there is a Metroid on screen, then no more Rinkas are allowed to spawn. Or, I mean, one less Rinka is allowed to spawn. That is. I'm wondering, maybe that has something to do with why sometimes Metroids aren't there? It could be if there's 3 Rinkas on screen, then, like, just straight up, there's not room for the Metroid, so it doesn't let the Metroid spawn. Okay, there's actually... Okay, I'm pretty sure the Metroids are supposed to spawn no matter what, considering there were 2 of them plus 2 Rinkas on screen just then. And then actually a Rinka just spawned, so... Everything's broken. Everything's broken and I'm a dead corpse. Very dead. Muchos dead corpse. I'm fine. I've been deader. Oh, close. You're down by 5 missiles. How are you going to beat Okasan Bahrain? No, we're good. We're not down by 5 missiles. We have not spent missiles on anything other than the missile doors. Unless I did some sort of weird miscalculation. But, so 8 times 4? Is it 4? 4 doors? Or is it 5 doors? So, does anybody here enjoy dying? Yep, there we go. Okay, so basically what you gotta do here is... So those guns always fire when... Bam! Okay! Ha! Got rid of the first door. Well, who wants to die? Okay, so wait, how many doors are there? 4 or 5? Because you said I'm down by 5. That implies that there are 5 of those doors and not 4. I think. Well, so since we've gotten to Mother Brain, like, since I know we can do that, I'm just gonna go ahead and murder things. Just so I can get to her faster. And also refill my missiles. This is just for practice. That's a lot of missiles. What if you accidentally save? I'd have to try pretty hard to accidentally save. Like, I have to press the select button to do that. How often do you press the select button in any video game? Oh, that's right. I should try and refill my health. That'll let me get through a lot easier. Especially Metroids. Notice I have 60 HP? They give the best health refills in the entire game. I can't wait for somebody to come in and be like, whoa, what are you doing? Why are you killing the Metroids? And I'm saying, it's minimalist pacifist. I'm just trying to kill as few as possible. Like, these ones are trying to kill me. Do Rinkas drop anything? No, they do not. Okay, they do exactly 30 damage. That's mean. Oh, look, I'm dead. Isn't that nice? Oh, look, I'm not dead. Isn't that nice? Have we gotten word from the person who said that I had 5 less missiles than I'm supposed to? About if they actually knew how many missiles I'm supposed to have or not? And I actually had 5 less? They forgot the door doesn't reset on death. Oh, okay. Okay, there we go. Okay, so as long as you just crawl through, I'm pretty sure we're good. Yep. Oh my god! It actually remembers! It remembers that the doodle-doos! It remembers that the doodle-doos are dead! That helps a lot, because that means we can practice as much as we want. Like, even on a real run, we can practice as much as we want in front of Mother Brain, just dodging stuff. That is gonna shave probably legit hours off of this. Do you think Mother Brain damage also saves? That would be really weird if it did save, but I guess we should check. You know, gotta be thorough. Also, I think it might be RNG in this one if the Metroids let go of you. Do Metroids not count? Oh, this is just... like, look at the title. It says Minimalist Pacifist. These Metroids are trying to kill me. I'm joking! This is practice. Yeah, we're practicing since in the real run, we die in one hit. And it's pretty difficult to even get in here in the first place. Yeah, we're not even allowed to kill the donuts in the actual run. No. I don't know why I was thinking I was gonna semantic it and say the entire reason Samus came here was to kill the Metroids. Of course they're allowed. Metroid 2 Pacifist is gonna be really embarrassing. Oh, whoops. I have to crouch. Okay. So I think it's mostly going to be the same idea in each of these rooms. Basically, I'm going to want to freeze the donuts. Oh my god. For every, like, 5 minutes of getting to the room, we get, like, 5 seconds of practice. Of being able to even think about practice. Yeah, just freeze the donuts, then die. Exactly. It's a step-by-step, like, it's a really... You know, it's really more like a math problem. You can really think of gaming as, like, just finding the solution to all these variables. Just stick them all together on your paper, and then you die. Meh. What's the Nihongo word for frozen? Frozen. I did it. You know you're a fluent Japanese speaker when you know words that you've never even heard before. If you're practicing, why not use save states and rewind? I have some dignity. I think that's too wiggly hand, considering I'm on, like, the same, like, save file instance, or whatever you want to call it. So I'd rather just go through normal ways. I definitely do go a little overboard in, like, have to keep the run sacred. It has to be real, not a fake run. It has to really follow the arbitrary rules I decided for myself. Whoops. Oh my god, crap. Wasn't expecting it to come from there. Okay. Yeah! I killed it, so it doesn't matter. That's what we call progress, baby. Hypothetically, because this is practice. Also, I keep accidentally touching the analog stick. Like, just when I'm trying to press select, because it's so close. Are you using the Joy-Con? Yeah. It's the Joy-Cons in the grip. Which, on the Switch, this is my preferred way to play 2D games. And in fact, God, just playing Metroid right here, this is really making me want to hook up Joy-Cons to my PC. I was mentioning that earlier. Because this is, it's, the split D-pad is, it just feels so good and nice. Just knowing what is left and what is right. Like, definitively, objectively. Like, there's a button on my controller that is left and a button that is right, and they're separate. Like, for 3D games, definitely not, but for 2D games, this is just bliss. Murder, why you kill Metroid? As a minimalist pacifist, which means this is some look, it's in the, if you read the instruction manual, it says right there, Samus is a bounty hunter who murders everyone. So if you read the instruction manual and it says murder, kill, obviously I'm gonna be doing a little bit of murder. Practice, it's practice. The name of the game is literally Samus kills a bunch of innocent aliens. Oh my god, there's blood everywhere. Samus, stop. Stop. Oh my god, oh my god. Like, what did you even expect? It sounds better in Japanese. Yeah, there's a pretty lackluster translation there. I think you were talking about Joy-Cons, but... No, I choose to believe you were talking about the name of this video game. I do want to say it is kind of weird how, like, Metroids are, like, the super ultimate kill everything monster of the universe, but also they're just so adorable. And they actually bank on their adorability, like, just a couple games in. Like, legit, like, they really give off the impression that, like, you know, there's no ill intent there. They're just very hungry little guys, you know? They just get hungry. And they're really good at eating, you know? That's all it is. Could you give me missiles, please? Are we gonna lose all our missiles while farming for missiles? Because legit, if I run out of missiles here, like, I have to go back. What? Remember to morph ball before this next door? Don't worry, I got the message. And I still got hit, so apparently it's not guaranteed. What a fair video game designed for people who are just, you know, really gonna not get hit when they're good at video games. Come to think of it, I wonder if I can fire the missiles from over here, or if there's, like, something stopping from that. Yeah, that wouldn't work in the real run, but... I think... This is door number 5, right? Oh no. Have I mathed this wrong? Have I done some incorrect math? Pretty sure they went into the final area with exactly 100 missiles was how many they had. Yeah, they go into the final area with exactly 100 missiles. They have 75 missiles when they go into the final boss battle. Yeah, they have exactly 30... Mother Brain has exactly 32 health. Yeah, they actually wasted 2 of their missiles beforehand, and then they had exactly enough. They had 33 after destroying the final door. But yeah, I should be good on the missile numbers. Shouldn't have gotten anything wrong there. Hold the capture button, you can see in the gallery. What am I looking at? I'm not sure what you're talking about. Why would I want to look at the gallery? Why would I want to look at the last 30 seconds of my game over screen? The number of doors. I mean, I guess theoretically, or I could just walk through the room. One of these methods is lazier, so I'm going to use that one. It's 8 per door and 33 once you're on Mother Brain. Then yes, there are 5 doors if you're expected to enter the room with 75. Okay, yeah, okay. So we're good. I didn't bother doing the math of 5. Five times 8 equals 40, plus 33 equals 73. Okay. So you need at least 73 missiles when entering that room. Whoop. God, I'm excited for this. If those doors stay dead, that's like such a load off, you know? Because then it's just, I will need to hit Mother Brain 33 times in a row. But that's like the only big endurance challenge part of this. The rest I can take my sweet time. I also want to see how much damage the machine guns do. Like, as opposed to the Rinkas. Okay, that time I did not get hit, and I was just holding right there. Not sure if there's anything special about the strategy. Dang it, double tap. Oh my god! Yeah, sometimes their speed is a little, zippy. I only know Tobira because of Hagane no Renkin Jutsushi. Thanks for reminding me. I was actually planning on doing a Full Metal Alchemist and the Broken Angel VG Myths episode once. Never got around to it. I need to get back to that. My initial idea before I actually booted up the game to see if it would make sense was, ooh, wouldn't it be cool to do it without alchemy? But then I actually played the game and, well... Oh, the way you use alchemy in this, it's mostly optional to begin with. I know there's got to be a Full Metal Alchemist game out there somewhere where doing a no alchemy run would be interesting, but not Broken Angel. I still want to do a challenge run of Broken Angel, just because I like Full Metal Alchemist and a Broken Angel. But before that, I need to actually 100% the game, which I have not ever done yet. The gun looks like it did 30? Great! Wonderful! So just straight up beat the game without getting hit. Good. Well, not beat the game without getting hit. Beat the final boss without getting hit. Very big difference. I haven't watched Hagane no Renkin Jutsushi in God knows how long, but honestly I don't think I'd like it as much as I used to. I loved it when I was a baby, and I like it even more as an adult. I think it's the kind of anime slash and or manga that appreciates over time with repeat viewings. But of course I'm me, and I'm a baby who is easily entertained. It's got all this baby philosophy that's so adorable. Oh my god. Who wants to die? I have a chibi of Hughes hung in my room. Wow, that's hardcore. What console is that FMA game? Broken Angel, that is PS2. There is actually a trilogy of games. Broken Angel is just the first in the trilogy. And unfortunately, the third game of that trilogy was never released in English. It's Japan only. Legit, the third Full Metal Alchemist game, I have never actually played it, but it is on the list for Region Freedom if I ever do get around to playing it. Region Freedom, this series that I have on my YouTube channel that I do every once in a while. I'm sure if you did the math, I do about 1 episode per. And that is the end of the sentence. Soon it'll have as many episodes as Road to 100! Road to 100 has more episodes than Region Freedom! Oh my god! Wow, I didn't realize I was that pathetic! Oh my god! Oh, come on. The bounce on that door looks so satisfying. Felt satisfying the first time. Oh. Okay, I got hit that time, so it seems like it's, either there's some precise way to do it, or it's just RNG whether or not you get hit there. Oh, dang it. Yeah, I think down here is where I've really got to be if I want to be safe from the machine guns. But then I'm also at danger of the Rinkas. And down here, like, I'm mega in danger. Oh, that's right. I can, If I freeze a Rinka at just the right spot, I can jump on them and do this safely. Ah! Ah, should have seen that one coming. Of course it's going to give me the worst possible RNG on purpose. The final door didn't get saved? Did I destroy that final door? Are you sure I actually destroyed that one? I don't remember destroying that one. Wait, why are you killing those Metroids? I've given up on Pacifist. I'm just that much of a loser. This is my life. An endless string of hurting others. I just don't see any other way. This is practice. Me. Oh my god, drop missiles. There you go. There you go. Okay, so I'm wondering if it's... go into ball and then go in, like, immediately? Because that it worked that time when I did it like that. I wonder if I'm actually not completely all the way down. That's why I'm able to do that. Oh, dagnabbit. So, I'm gonna have to plan this in advance. Like, freeze the Rinkas close enough to the left side of the screen so I can get some distance. And right there, I can go into the lava, because I die in one hit anyway. Oh my god. You can also tell viewers that the gray gate doesn't open until you kill all the Metroids in the room, so they're mandatory kills. Oh, that's right! I can lie! I keep forgetting! The comments will be purely shouting. I think the majority of comments, unfortunately, very sadly, will just be, oh, okay, it's kind of sad how it's required to kill those Metroids and you can't beat the game without killing them. That really adds on to the death counter there. They'll just trust me and take me on my word. And then there'll be like 1 in 100 viewers who'll be like, wait, what are you talking about? You don't have to kill those Metroids. And then there will be like a dozen commenters below them going like, excuse me, Game Champ said that you actually do not have to kill those Metroids? Or that you do have to kill those Metroids? Game Champ made a lot of conflicting statements, but I'm pretty sure all of them are true. I love Game Champ. Oh no, I got hit there that time. God, I think it might just be RNG. It's just RNG whether or not I'm allowed to fight the final boss. No. You only got hit for 5 HP? Wait, what? Wait, I only got hit for 5 HP? Not 30? Then what hit me? I gotta take a look at that then. Double tap. Oh, Jesus! If iframes work between doors, would you get them from Metroids? Well, I mean, maybe, but the problem is then I'd be getting eaten by the Metroid. And the Metroid would continue to eat me during the door animation. Not the most safe strat. No, I took 30 HP there. That was 30 damage. Oh my god. Every time worst RNG. Every time worst RNG. But you had 94 before, so at one point something hit for 5. Do you mean I had 94 after going through the door and getting hit? Very specifically after going through that door and getting hit. Or just in general. Because that can happen from just, like, stepping in lava or, like, getting hit by stuff and then getting health pickups. 94 before. Okay, then that has nothing to do with anything. 64 after. So yeah, I got hit for 30. Then. What dealt the 5 damage? Lava, Metroids? You can see right there, I got more than 30 HP damage from the Metroid. God, I was really hoping this would not be, like, a you die in one hit thing. I was hoping I'd have at least, like, a hit point, you know? Whoa, Jesus. It might be like the specific locations that the circles spawn from, maybe? Hmm. Now, it is actually worth noting, there is a glitch that you can do where you can get zombified so that the Metroids can't hurt you. I'm gonna try and do that. Okay, that's not how you do the glitch. I'm honestly not sure how you do the glitch. Oh well, it's not really necessary. The Metroids aren't that dangerous. The circle still can kill you if you do that glitch, so yeah, it doesn't help much. How do you do the glitch? It has vaguely something to do with, like, the Metroid kills you as you're going up the elevator. I'm not going to ask why you're killing enemies. Well, I mean, they just make such great noises when they die. Meh. Yeah, we're defining pacifism as, like, you know, self-defense is allowed, of course, obviously. So that's why killing these Metroids is still pacifist. I've got to say, I'm a little disappointed in the Pacifist run for Metroid. Like, it's really no different from a normal casual playthrough, because everything's just trying to kill you, so, like, you know, you can just kill them all in self-defense. It's really a murder fest, this Pacifist run. This is practice. I'm just trying to practice the final boss. Final boss kills us in one hit, and we have to do a decently hard trick to even, like, get a chance to come back here if we mess up. Because we can't restock on missiles, so I'm practicing it first. Are you serious? Oh, come on. Also, screw it. This is so ridiculously hard. I'm just gonna use rewind to get back here. It's what is rewind? I don't even know how to rewind. Does anybody know how you rewind? ZL plus ZR. Oh, hold ZL plus ZR. Okay. Oh no, whoops. Wow, this is so much easier! Okay, so I just got hit there. I assume it's just gonna happen every time if I'm already through the door. What if I jump through? God, it doesn't even look like I'm getting hit by anything. Okay, so what if I'm in a ball and then I hold right? I get hit. If I'm in a ball and I hold right, but it's from further away, I don't know. I get hit. Well, if I go over here and mess with a Metroid and then I go over here and I just walk straight in like an idiot. I didn't get hit for a little bit. Because normally I get hit like the moment I spawn in. I got hit. I got hit. I don't understand. Okay, I'm slightly in the air now, the way I just did it. Okay, I think that's gonna be it. I think I have to do it while I'm slightly in the air. Oh, whoops. Whoops. Almost! Ah! Okay, so I think... Can I go back through this door? Yeah, I think I can. Dang it! Okay, now this way I'll be able to practice with 1 HP remaining. Oh my god. So sometimes it works, sometimes. Oh, whoops. Whatever. Not worth resetting for that. Okay. Oh, no! Am I too low this time? No, I was not too low. I'm super dead. Maybe I can't be too high is what's going on, or I don't know. I'm just gonna have to accept that sometimes I'm not allowed to fight the boss. Nice. Okay, that's progress. I can die now. It's worth noting that if I want to escape down there, it's still pretty dangerous. Me. Didn't see that one coming. So, basically I just have to learn to survive down here. I think I'm just guaranteed dead now. So I'm pretty sure if I fire a missile right there, then I'll kill the Rinka. Now I know they are able to shoot from right here. They had like this, the speedrunner, I mean, had this really badass strat they were doing. Really just hang out here and shoot some missiles, and then like right when that one was about to fire, they'd like do a crouch to dodge it. And then uncrouch and fire a missile, and then crouch again as it comes back up. Wait, am I dealing any damage? I don't think I'm dealing any damage. You have to be, like, pixel perfect aligned to actually deal damage, I guess. That's dumb. That's real dumb. Welcome to Metroid for the Nintendo Entertainment System. Oh, come on. Come on! Are you really this dumb? Is this bad of a video game? Oh my god. Yeah, I'll just finish this one out first. Okay. And then I accidentally killed one after. But yeah, okay. The rink has stopped now. Oh, apparently the lava doesn't hurt you anymore. Not that it matters, because I'm just dead. Okay. Okay, so this doesn't seem that hard once I reach Mother Brain. It seems like destroying the doors is harder, but once I reach Mother Brain, it's a little bit more controlled of an environment. Oh. I can't rewind any further. Oh, yes I can. Never mind, they lied! They literally lied about how far I could rewind. I can't believe Nintendo literally just false advertising inside their own video game. There's one wasted missile. No, that I was playing it too fast and loose there. Ah! Oh, dang it. Stupid analog stick's in the way. Can I mod my Joy-Cons to get rid of the analog stick, just permanently? Oh, boom! There, that's better, because if they go lopsided to the left, then they're more out of my way. Like I'm safe over here now. Dang it. Almost. God, Jesus, even a single pixel and you're stuck. Oh, it was heading down, not up. Dang it. Yeah, that's right. You can't shoot her there. That's so dumb. Why does it only count if you shoot her like at exactly that pixel perfect dial? Whoops. Oh, crap, trapped. Oh my god. Stupid analog stick. Oh my god! Wait. Oh! I think once Mother Brain is dead, you can't take damage, period. I think that's what happened there. Like, I actually got hit after Mother Brain was dead, but I didn't take damage, because you can't. Okay. Okay, that's really good to know, because that means, like, if I'm in a situation where I know Mother Brain is almost dead, and I'm, like, it's gonna be very risky to dodge, it might be better to just go ahead and shoot her. Oh my god. What? Why am I getting stuck? Bam! Didn't get to test the theory, but I think that's true. May as well also just test the climb here. I've done this. I have literally never fallen from this in like the last few weeks of me playing this game. I have never fallen down. And they give you so much time. Does the glass stay broken if you die and come back? I guess I should test that. Because, I mean, it remembers the doors. Did not expect that the doors would be remembered. Boop. Heck, you know what? Let's test her HP as well. Bah. Oh my god! Why always worst RNG? Whatever. Okay, whatever. I hit her 15 times. So if she dies in, like, 17 shots, if she dies in 17 shots, then I know that it saved her HP. Oh, come on. Ah, got hit. Okay, glass is still destroyed. Or still up and undestroyed. Yep, nope. Her health refills. So, if I have used more than 3 missiles on Mother Brain on an attempt, then I have to go back to, my save file. And try again. Friggin' double tap. Okay. So I'm just gonna go ahead and practice here a bit again. I'll practice all the way back from the door, if possible. Whoops. I think legit, there's just RNG about which of the Rinkas are firing, and that's like a big chunk of this. gonna make last save after destroying last door. I'm not sure if that stuff is saved on the save file, and I don't want to risk that. If this stream goes on longer than today, or if the run goes on longer than today, and I have to take a break, then I'll check that on like a different save file. But for now, I don't want to risk it. Because if I save on my save file and it turns out the Zebatites are not saved to the save file, they're only remembered temporarily, then like that's it. It just runs over. I have to reset the entire thing. Yeah, I think they're just straight up some RNG here. That time just going low did it. So sometimes just going low does it. Oh my god. Okay, that time going low did not do it. It's so weird. There we go. Even when it looks like I'm totally fine, still get hit. There, now I entered way above. And I still got hit! Oh my god! Oh my god, what even? Yes, Killaby, that is what I have been doing. I am well aware, thank you. So what I'm really thinking right now is that it's RNG based on which of the Rinkas are shooting, like where the location is for them shooting. And like because I'm using the rewind thing, like it just keeps giving me the same locations and therefore I just keep getting hit. But then there was that one time when I went through just fine. A couple times I went through just fine. How we doing? Friggin' just trying to practice the final boss. I'm trying to mess with the RNG, but it's not taken. And look at that. It looks just fine. And then the game's like, no, actually, you did get hit there. Wait a second. Wait a second. Okay, on that one just now, I think what happened was the game lagged a bit while I was going through the door. That's what it sort of felt like to me. So maybe I can make it lag a bit while going through the door by like planting bombs or something. That seems to it. Ooh. Ooh, there's some strats right there. What the? That's not where I went to. What are you talking about? Yeah, I think that's what's going on here. I think I need to plant bombs just to like exploit the lag. I really feel like that's it's making it. That's what's going on there. That might work on the earlier door, too? There isn't any earlier door that I don't have a consistent strat on, though. The earlier door, I just go in at a specific height, and that's it. It's good. Oh, thanks for the subscription, Strange Fate. Oh, what? What? Wait, what? 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 No? What? What? You're standing on a spawn point? Yeah, but where's the enemy that's hitting me? The enemy doesn't not spawn. That's not how the spawn points work. Oh. Is it possible to freeze the turrets? Pretty sure the turrets are just immortal. Like, they don't exist. It was working before. Why not work now when was work before? It's not a Rinka, it looks like it's a machine gun that's hitting me? I don't think so. I mean, I don't think a Rinka is hitting me either. I don't think either of them are hitting me. They're just, I just sort of take damage. But yeah, see, the spawn points don't hurt you when you stand on them. They also definitely don't hurt you if enemies don't come out of them. Hence my confusion. I think that's the one it was before, and I can stand on it just fine. Oh my god! Dang it. It's having to move my thumb over to select that gets me. I think the Rinka just spawns on you and hit you on the same frame. But then why doesn't the Rinka exist? That's the thing. If the Rinka spawned on me and hit me in the same frame, it would also continue existing after that. They don't disappear when they hit you. They'd keep going. So that theory only works if a Rinka was there. And there wasn't a Rinka there. Dang it. You know, I'm starting to think, screw it, I'm just going to practice, because if this is basically RNG for me to even get in here, why bother practicing the RNG? You know? What? Oh my god, friggin' double taps. Do you think the spawn/turret cycle is just already going before you go through the door, which would just make it unpredictable? Well, the problem is I'm not entering the door with the same timing, but the timing when I get in here is still the same, it looks like. So that wouldn't even change anything. I think it's basically just RNG. I think I just gotta roll in here and hope that I'm allowed to fight the boss. And since I'm always resetting from this reset point, like, it's just gonna give me the same RNG every time, so if I'm on a losing RNG roll, then I just lose. Because when I was just going through the door before, I got in here a decent number of times without failing the roll. Thank you for the raid, Bengalatina? What? It happened again! Apparently the spawn points can just, like, they glitch out and hurt you sometimes. It's weird. Wait, is it? I think it happened at the exact moment one of them spawned at a different point on the screen? That's weird. We just did some Super Metroid, and boy howdy was it a doozy. What kind of Super Metroid was it? Just a vanilla Super Metroid? Because, God, I would love to play some vanilla Super Metroid right now. Yeah, just casual playthroughs of every game. Badass. But now here's the most important question. Which version of Metroid 2 are you playing? And I will say up front, this is a trick question. Oh, crap. Bad idea. I'm doing all the games in chronological order, so... First I did Metroid NES and then Metroid 2 for Game Boy! Oh! Oh! I was gonna try not to judge you, but you know what? Screw it, I'm judging you. You're a good person. Yeah, release order or bust. Remakes are new games, dagnabbit! So yeah, I'm dead. Just a corpse sitting over here. Are you considering doing some sort of challenge run when Dread comes out? I mean, yes, in a manner of speaking. In fact, not only am I considering doing a challenge run when Dread comes out, I'm actively doing a challenge run around the time Dread is coming out. Right now, at this precise moment in time. This is the run when Dread comes out. This one right here. Is this where the run actually is, or is this just a practice phase? I am definitely not allowing rewind in the actual run. This is practice right here. Bang. Are you trying to avoid damage because you want more error room while fighting the boss? Or is there another reason? You die in one hit. You literally die in one hit. So, that is why I am practicing so heavily. Yeah, notice I'm gonna get hit right there. Yeah, I got hit. That it does 30 damage. In Pacifist, in Minimalist Pacifist, your only health is 30 HP, period. You have 30 HP. That is your health. You don't get more. The only way to get more is by dying, and guess how many you have after you die? You have 30 HP. Oh my god. I think that's gonna block me. Yep. Oh, come on! Ah! I wasn't expecting it to come out of the same thing as the other one that just spawned. Jesus. Oh, almost. Oh crap! I didn't expect you to spawn there. Dang it. I mean, in that I didn't expect you to move in that direction, is what I meant. Why do you just go back to the beginning of the room instead of the spot where you're safe for a couple seconds? Because I want to start from the beginning of the room. I want to thoroughly practice. Thank you very much for the $1, Dixie. I can't read that. I'm sorry. What was that? What does that say? Could somebody tell me? Oh, dang it. It says you prefer the Avatar movie. I'm even more confused now. Somebody just donated in order to tell me which movie I prefer over what? Over what? Any reason you keep rewinding instead of just making a save state? Well, if I made a save state, then I would have a save state permanently attached to my Metroid. But you can't delete save states on Switch Online? I mean, I guess I've never checked. I don't use save states. I mean, why bother? I can just rewind, and it's easier. There's less menu to rewind than there is to load a save state. Thank you very much for whatever you just did. Thank you very much for the raid. Whoever did that. Dang it. Even looking over the slight bit that I did still killed me. Thank you for the raid, Lord Blendy. Yeah, I'm dead. How's the run going today? Lots of practice of really ridiculously hard final boss. We die in one hit. Jesus. How does this rank among the hardest challenges you've done so far? Probably one of the easiest. That's probably not true, but I haven't done it yet, so I can't really rank it. Oh my god! That's the one spot you were not allowed to spawn! I'm not sure if I lost 30 health, but I'm just gonna keep going. Oh, crap. Dang it. Thought I would be able to squeeze through. No, you can only rewind so much backwards. Yes, but I'm never rewinding more and more and more backwards. I'm always rewinding backwards to about the same spot. We're just doing practice mode today? I would like to beat the game. I would like to be done. The answer is, that depends on how good I am at video games. It always depends on how good I am at video games. If I could, I would not practice, and I would just be done, and that would be it. And that would be the stream, and I'd just be done, and I'd be done, and I would be done. Oh, dang it. Wait, so is this just practice? Very much just practice. Screw it, I'm just gonna keep going. I remember spending an hour here in Zero Mission. I mean, it's basically a different game in Zero Mission. Like, all the gameplay at this part, very much specifically this part, is super different. Like, they totally redesigned it. Oh, didn't think that through. And Zero Mission is actually a good game. Wow, yeah, actually, you're right. That's true. I didn't think of that. The Zero Mission is a good game. We're really listing out all the differences between Metroid and Zero Mission right now. I'm gonna make a video. Every single difference between Metroid and Metroid Zero Mission. Number 1. 1 is bad. And then I do the Patreon shoutouts, and it's just 10 minutes of Patreon shoutouts. That's the level of quality my videos will be once the Patreon shoutouts are long enough to fill in the time frame. Oh, wow. Ah, super dead. Mega dead. Mega ultra dead. There is no amount of not being dead that I am right now. Ah! I lived and then I died! Millie. Is Millie a cat? Millie, are you a kitty? Millie had an extra-sized breakfast this morning and she's still hungry. Millie? 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 Oh. Or did you just want a hug? Did you just want to hug Millie? Everything's Oh, whoops. Whatever, I'll keep going. Okay, if I can get them all like this, where all three of them are traveling to the left, that makes this so much easier. Oh my god. I got stuck. I'd totally legally be dead by now. Plot twist. Cat actually does all the challenges and Game Champ just deals with business end. I mean, that it's not really much of a plot twist if you just say a synopsis. Oh! Ah! Almost! Ooh. Oh, crap. I don't have enough space. Ah, crap! Oh my god! Oh my! Ah! Ah! Almost. Oh, Top Gun. Oh, Top Gun! That's the name of one of those things! I'm really good at this referential humor. Whoa! Oh, you really gotta do that! Is this room significantly different from a normal playthrough? In a normal playthrough, you're allowed to get hit. But yes, this is essentially a no damage run, and also you're not allowed to kill the Rinkas. Though really, you don't usually want to kill the Rinkas because they're more useful frozen most of the time. Though sometimes it'd be useful to, like, maybe they're in a bad spot and you just want to get them out of the way right away. But yeah, mostly it's just damageless. And then also you automatically lose if the game double taps your shots, because that's a thing that it does sometimes. Because this game's code is just made of duct tape. To be clear, they did not duct tape the code. They actually legitimately coded on duct tape. And then ported their duct tape to the Nintendo Entertainment System. I'm once again playing the first Pokemon game I played, Fire Red, using an emulator, which I did beforehand. Neat. Are you playing it with retro achievements activated so you can earn retro achievements? Because you can earn retro achievements. Holy crap, gamer. Oh my god. Oh, dang it. Ah, too low. Only Retro Samus had knees. How are you? When you didn't post to YouTube, I miss your content. I've been posting a video every month. I haven't missed a month in like a year. Every single video I upload, there's always a bunch of comments saying, "Wow, you're finally back." Yes, I am here, back on schedule. The schedule I've been on for forever. I think people just don't look at my channel to see the videos I've uploaded. They only trust recommended on whether or not I uploaded. Ah! Oh, crap. Oh. 2 shots. I was 2 shots away. If I'd gone for it, it would have been good. I feel like crap. Thanks for a day of high school. Oh, I'm sorry. I know what high school's like. I wish you good luck in your high school endeavors. You're rewinding now? Yeah, I decided that I don't like being good at video games. It's really just the worst thing that I could ever possibly be. I'm just gonna cheat. I'm just gonna have a little disclaimer on the video that says I did this without any save states or rewinds or anything. That way everybody will at least believe that I'm good at the game. Oh, this is my life now. That's weird. I don't think that's what dropped before. Nice. Close, close. Oh, wow. Yep, that ends that. I'm just gonna keep going anyways. Alright, screw it. I have practiced so much, I'm done. Let's try doing an actual run for once. On Famicom NSO, does the game have the save feature? Yeah, it is the Famicom Disk System version. Same as any, like, NES game that had saving. It just lets you save. Absolute straight emulation of the game as it exists. It even actually has the load times for switching sides of the disc, but, like, the emulator just switches the sides automatically for you. So, like, right when the game begins, when you go from the title screen stuff to, like, actually getting in the game, you'll notice there are two separate loading screens. It says like, please wait, and then it like, flashes for a second, and then instantly goes to please wait again. That is because it is instantaneously swapping sides of the disc. About to go download the Famicom NSO app? Awesome. Hey, wait, why does it say I have 95 missiles? Is that how... Did I make a save after I'd blown up that missile door up there or something? Is that why I have 95? So I thought I should have 100, and I'm very concerned now. That missile door better be down. Okay, good. I made a save with this missile door down, I think. Must have been what happened. I don't remember doing that, but I must have. Meh. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Once I'm down there, I die in one hit. Other than lava, I will have to worry about the damage I take from lava, but... Oh, wait, that's right! No, I respawn! I'll be respawning down there, so as long as I get through that door, that's all that matters. Like, once I go down the elevator, I'm, like, I'm safely in the end game until I kill someone or run out of missiles. Although, yeah, 6 health here is gonna be a little bit tricky to do this. Ooh, almost. Well, no, that it was too low for me to make that. I just find it weird that in America, Legend of Zelda gets a cartridge with a battery, while Metroid just gets a password feature, even though there was a save feature. It is actually addressed on, like, the Wikipedia or whatever for this. I'm not sure where the primary source came from, but it was an active decision, because including the battery is going to be more expensive. That they put all of their battery resources into Zelda, because they expected Zelda was going to be a higher performing title than Metroid. Which, of course, they were correct on. So yeah, they could have done battery saves for Metroid. They chose not to make that extra expense and to do passwords instead. Morning, Grim Angel. Welcome to Pain and Suffering. We've been practicing for hours. This is, like, our first non-practice. Now, luckily, as long as I don't accidentally kill anything, I'll never have to do a full reset until I actually reach Mother Brain. Or if I mess up one of the Zebatites, I guess. But those, I only need to do 8 missiles at once. Which is not hard to get into a safe spot where you can fire 8 missiles. Oh! Almost! Wow, that was close. That's how you make it up there. Yep, that's how you do Ridley and Crane skip. Wouldn't bomb jumping to get on the enemy be easier? I mean, like, I would theoretically be able to do better at getting up there, yes, but also then I would have to stay in the lava for like 50 years, and I've got like 2 health to work with here. And I guess it might be worth trying, like, if I just go straight for it instantaneously. But seems pretty tough. Okay, so I've got to set it up in some very specific way. Like, I get it to swoop up at just the right time at some point. Like that! Okay. Yeah, doing a bomb jump is a little difficult there. Yeah, Game of Champion. If you can't skip doing a VG myth on Metroid 1 before doing other Metroid games, why were you able to skip every other Zeruda no Densetsu game to do Hairaru Misu on Buresu Obu Zawairudo? Because that was... I cheated and I'm a bad person, and I actually should face legal consequences for playing these video games out of order. And I'm just very lucky that nobody has pressed charges against me yet for this video games fiasco. Yeah, I can't do a bomb jump now. What are you doing going over there? Get over here! For the record, Hyraru Fantashi is a pretty good game, unlike the original Metroido. Definite agree, yes. Yeah, I actually like Metroid, I actually like Zelda 1. Heck, I don't even think it's the worst Zelda game. Set noise. What's that noise? What is your least favorite Zeruda no Densetsu? Oh, it won't surprise anyone. It's just an absolute piece of crap video game. Everybody agrees. You know, the absolute BS game that nobody likes in the Zelda series. I think Nintendo doesn't even consider this a part of the actual Zelda series. It's called The Legend of Zelda: A Link to the Past. Bye! Are you hungry? Are the cats hungry for cat food? Are cats eating cat food now? Cats better be eating cat food now. There's cat food over here. Avalanche of cat food over here. It's a cat food right here for you, Millie. You're a cat who's gonna eat cat food now. Han! Han, cat food! Are you hungry? What's that noise? Good morning. But yeah, no, I'm not a fan of A Link to the Past. I find it incredibly boring and not fun to play at all. What about Kamigami no Torai Fosu? Same thing. Same game. Are you sure that you will post a VG Myths on YouTube? God, I hope so. I kinda need to pay the bills. Give cat pic? I already gave like 1,500,000 cat pics. Like 60 frames a second. You do the math on that one. Just go frame by frame through the Uncharted video. Wait, was this the right door? I don't think this is the right door. No cats. There are no cats. Cats don't exist. Is this the right door? Yeah, I think this is the right door. Are the rules for the challenge nowhere on the page? Yeah, I'm lazy. The rules are don't kill anything, don't grab things that you don't need to. That's why we have 30 health. Only way to get more health is to grab things that you don't need to. Or murder things. Cats are a myth? Yeah, but one of the normal myths, not one of the VG myths. Almost. There we go. Nope. If you could make any game in the world and you had infinite money, what would you make? I have infinite money. Okay. Okay. So what it is it's a massively multiplayer online game that contains every single video game that has ever or will ever exist within it. And all of them are linked together in this one giant meta game. Where you earn achievements. That's it. But also it's an MMO. And even all the games that people haven't made achievements for yet, they've got achievements now. Friggin' all the really obscure crap, like friggin', it's an obscure video game. I don't know. Mario? And Mario has achievements. Obscure video game Mario. Bubble bath babes. Oh, wow. I'm not, no comment. Also, everyone in the world gets a few $1,000s a month from the game just because the game exists. Oh, hells yeah! Oh my god, how did I forget the most important feature? Yes, the game is monetized in the sense that you get money That is the monetization scheme for this video game. You get money. And it's not like one of those scam games where it's like you basically have to play the game as a job, which completely destroys the entire point, and the pay isn't even good. No, you just get money. You don't even boot the game up, and actually the game will just give you the money. Exactly, it's a subscription-based game, and the subscription is negative. Does that mean your game is inside of the game? You're not. It's explicitly in the rules of the game's rules that you're not allowed to think about it. Oh, Dagnabbit! Can I still get you in there? Dang it! Almost. Do you have any way to get health back? Oh yeah, actually, yeah. No. Don't worry. This game's not. This challenge isn't that ridiculous. You get health back by dying, by being dead. Shuffle off this mortal coil. You get 30 HP. One streamer asked for $325,000 a year. Oh my god! Jesus! I could retire after a month! Welcome back to Game Champ 3000, where they F-wording Metroid great game. I agree with nothing of this sentence. News was in the 1516 book Utopia by Thomas More. I can actually claim that I thought of universal basic income on my own without anybody telling me about it. So actually, it was invented in the year 20 like something. I assume that's what you're talking about. I was like, oh man, wouldn't this universal basic getting money thing be so cool? And everybody's like, oh yeah, universal basic income. And I'm like, no, universal basic getting money. I thought of it, so I get the name. I need to be right back. I smell poop. Okay, we're good. One of the cats just didn't, they didn't bury it properly in the litter box. It was, indeed, in the litter box. I have assisted in the burial. Ooh! I wonder if I could, if that's gonna work. No, I want to reposition it. This is too different from the setup. I'm just gonna do it like this. It's being uncooperative. Ooh, ooh. Ah, almost. Hi Champ, how your day? Also question favorite sandwich. My day has been Metroid for the NES. I have made zero progress. It's been great! It's been wonderful! It's been hours of my life! Favorite sandwich? You know, it's hard to really super choose. I really like barbecue stuff. I like sandwiches with barbecue stuff. Like meat sandwiches with barbecue stuff. Not necessarily literally meat. I've been eating veggie meat more. Which that's been good. Oh, that reminds me, we actually have veggie burgers in the fridge again. I wonder what. I don't think we were gonna have veggie burgers tonight. Well, I think there was something else we wanted to have tonight, but I can't remember what it was. Come on down to Ossitin, and I'll buy you BBQ. I'm sorry, I'm not sure where Ossitin is, but I don't think I could afford to go down there. It's in Teaks. For a second, I thought you were just ignoring the misspelling thing, and you were just going, but then I read it, and then I'm like, oh, yes. You have one-upped the gag. Are you the vegetarian, or is Becca-san the vegetarian? Rebecca is, she's not, like, explicitly vegetarian, but she has a mostly non-meat diet. She did try to go full vegetarian, but, chicken is too much of a comfort food for her. But yeah, mostly vegetarian for Rebecca. And of course, since we have the same dinners, that means that a lot of the time I'm eating vegetarian meals too. But yeah, don't tell Hank Hill. He'd be so disappointed. I'm attempting Lego Batman no hit later. I'm so sorry. Please stop. Don't. Your life is better than this. Is that gonna be? That looks good. That looks good. Yeah, good. That's where I want it. Not quite. Nope. Tried to do the bomb jump, but yeah, the bomb jump is not happening unless I get the perfect freeze the first time. Eh. So in Lego Batman No Hit, with the AI getting hit count as a reset, I would only count the count if the player loses health. Me personally. So if the AI gets hit, that's their problem. So yes, that does mean that you could strategically, like, swap to the other character when you're about to get hit. But I mean, I think you can only swap to them by, like, walking over to them. But I mean, maybe they changed that in the games. I have only played Lego Star Wars 1 on the PS2, Lego Star Wars The Complete Saga, which of course is a very outdated name on that one. Lego Indiana Jones 1, and Lego Batman. Those are the only ones I played. But yeah, I mean, I don't remember how Lego Batman works because I played friggin' 3 other games. Oh, dang it. I've never seen Indiana Jones, but I know what happens in the movies because I got Lego Indiana Jones with my Xbox 360. Yeah, it was a pack-in game at one point, which is really convenient because it makes it really cheap. Like, even cheaper than usual. Xbox 360 games, it's ridiculous how cheap they go for. Like, for some reason, there was something about the Xbox 360 that everybody was like, yeah, this game right here, I'm gonna buy it, and then I'm gonna get rid of it. Don't want it. I hate this. Like the perfect mix of simultaneously absolutely buying every single game and then hating it enough to sell it. Remember that Kung Fu Panda has a monkey voiced by Jackie Chan, but they didn't give him any lines. Wait, what? Wait, what? Does he make any grunts? Or literally, there is no voice acting for this character voiced by Jackie Chan. I don't understand. Grunts and yells. Okay, okay. So as long as there's any voice acting, cool. Yeah, cool. Great. So he has lines, just not like, you know, dialogue. Yeah, we're probably just gonna have to work with this. Is he voice acted by Jackie in the game as well? It's unrelated. I don't have the answer to your question, but I just want to say I hate the Kung Fu Panda game so much. It is such an absolutely terrible, horrid game. The absolute worst licensed game ever at all. It completely doesn't even work with the movie at all. Like, what's even the friggin'... The whole point of the movie is that, like, you know... like, everybody's like, you're so bad at Kung Fu. And he's like, yes, I am bad at Kung Fu. That is the problem here. That is the conflict here. That I want to be good at Kung Fu, but I am not. And everybody knows I'm not. But then you play the game, and everybody's like, look at that panda. I hate that panda. And then he, like, does kung fu, and they're like, I hate you because you're bad at kung fu, you panda. It feels like it's more about racism than it is about him being bad at kung fu. And it's not really what the narrative was, I don't think. It just doesn't work. Like, the whole crux of the conflict is that he's bad at kung fu. But then he's good at kung fu because it's a video game and you just punch everybody in the face. So, like, then what's the conflict here? The conflict is that everybody is racist and hates him for no reason. And then at the end, they changed their mind because they were like, oh, well, I guess, you know, he is good at kung fu, and it only took about 5 hours of seeing him being good at kung fu that I've decided I am not racist. Oh my god. What's the objective here? See that door on the left? I want to go in it. Good morning, Nuakart. Thank you very much for the subscription. Hello, Game Champ. I am going to purchase an Ironside PC. Thank you very much for introducing them. Wow! Did you hear that, Ironside PC? We just made you a sale, ka-ching! By the way, just ask them for a sponsorship. They just sent them out for free. Like, whoa, you're making a terrible decision here. I'm attempting Cold War Zombies Dark Aether Grind. Any encouraging words? What is Cold War Zombies Dark Aether Grind? That sounds so cool. Please tell me this isn't just Call of Duty. Please tell me this is like its own original thing and that is the title. Oh my god. So many possibilities for Cold War Zombies Dark Aether grind. Kind of wish that the NES NSO version of this game was just English patch Japan ROM, so the save feature was in it. But Metroid 1 isn't really a story-heavy game? Wait, what? I'm confused by that at the end. Like, yes, absolutely, it would be great if it was patched to have the save files. But then you go, it isn't a story-heavy game. But what is that? I don't understand the connection there between story-heavy games and save files. Like, isn't save files more about, like, the video game progress? When expert sponsors, I misunderstood my task with the company and put them in nearly 30 descriptions thinking that was the agreement. And then received a scary email asking when I was going to do a review of your free product. Oh my god. Luckily, I think I read my contract correctly. I haven't gotten any scary emails yet. I think if it's gonna be in this cycle, I'm just gonna try again. "Quote unquote" cycle. That's not what it is, but same thing. I know all the speedrunner lingo. I've got this. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to buffer this. Yeah, that's probably pretty. I think I might be able to manage it with some task strats. Oh god, Ironside just sent a scary ooh-woo. Oh god, what do I do? Oh! That would have been a good height. Gold split clip. Yeah, that was a gold split. So I can't be too mad. Aww. You're flattering me on purpose. Also, unfortunately, one, I'm taken, and two, I think it would probably be like a really big business faux pas to date your sponsors. Especially when your sponsor is like a company and not like a person. I like chat. Almost. Oh god. Okay, good. I was a little worried I was gonna get 2 of them. Almost. What? I wasn't able. I was trying to plant bombs, but I didn't hear the bomb sound, and I'm not sure if I was planting bombs or not. No, I'm not going for the bomb jump anymore. Just explicitly, no. It's never worked out so far. I'm just gonna try and jump for it. The 2 times I've managed to get up there while I was at a proper height, it was just by jumping. What affects how far a lava jump goes? It has been debated for centuries. And yet we have still yet to agree if lava jumping is even a mechanic. Almost. Man. Well, I'm dead. Never ever plan to be good at video games. It is not a safe bet. I was hoping this stream would be done within like, oh, you know, maybe I'll do it in an hour. Probably under 4 hours. I can't expect the end is gonna be that difficult. I can't even get to the end! That's how hard it is! All my time is being spent on the one jump to even be allowed to attempt! No saves? I mean, I'm loading my save every time. Well, technically, no, that's not technically true. I'm not loading my save. It's just, when I continue, it's the same I continue from the same point where I would be if I loaded my save anyways. You know, I want to know what's the absolute worst? The absolute worst of the worst about this entire situation? Yesterday, Rebecca and I got donuts. We got donuts. And I left one donut that I didn't eat. There is one donut sitting on the counter right behind me. Across the room, but also right behind me. And it's just right there, and I'm like, yeah, I am going to beat Metroid Pacifist Minimalist, and then I'm legally allowed to eat this donut. You know, just a little bit of, you know, you gotta motivate yourself. You gotta treat yourself when you're good at video games, right? I am never eating that donut! It's right there and I can't eat it. And it's so thematically appropriate, right? Because what's the final boss of this game? Friggin' a million donuts? So I did that too early this time. Oh, is this gonna... nope. That's... Oh. Oh, sort of. It was sort of almost. Now it's very much not. I already lost some health, though, so I may as well take the risk. Yeah, okay, so, like, right there where it was... Yeah, right here is good enough. What? What was that? What are you even doing? That's not how you work, enemy in this video game! Those aren't your mechanics! So are you starting out with this one so you can do the other games later on? Yeah, I would like to do Metroid runs in the order of the games. Because already I wanted to replay through all the games because I never 100%ed hardly any of them. Because most Metroid games require you to do a speedrun. And I did everything except the speedrun when I played through the series. But now... I am a fully grown adult gamer, and I can handle it. I can handle speedruns. So I'm going back for these completions. And I figure while I'm doing it, well, after I do the casual 100% run, I can do a challenge run of each game, you know? It's the whole work-life balance, and also my life is work. That was supposed to sound better when I was thinking of how to say it. And also in general, even with challenge runs, I don't necessarily hold myself to it super strict. To do challenge runs in release order, but casually playing, yes. But it's just naturally, because I am inclined to play games in release order casually. It's just how it feels like it makes sense to do for the challenge runs, too. course, there are some things where it just makes more sense, I think, to do the first game first. Like, if I'm really explicitly planning on doing every game the same challenge, I'm not necessarily planning on that for Metroid. Like, the other games may not necessarily be pacifist. But for something like Ratchet and Clank, even before I started VG Myths, I had wanted to do a wrench-only run of Ratchet and Clank. So it makes sense. Well, let's do wrench-only of each game and just start with the first. Why not? Okay, I heard it, so I'll just reset it. Then you got Samus Returns that has 3 different difficulties. Wait, or were you talking to somebody else about something? I thought you were talking. When I first read that, I thought you were talking about like completion criteria or something, but that might have been something else. Oh crap! Dang it! It's probably not going to land there again. Oh, it did! Yay! I'm going to talk about it. Completing stuff on difficulties. Apparently, Metroid Fusion has different endings depending on which difficulty you play on, and how long it takes you to beat it, and how many items you collected. Metroid Fusion has like friggin' 100 different endings. That's an exaggeration, but a lot of different endings. And it remembers every single variation of ending you've done. You can't just do the best one and then, like, you did all the lower tier ones. If you get the fastest speedrun time in Metroid Fusion, you only unlock in the ending viewer the fastest ending. You actually have to load up your... The fastest way to do it is to do the fastest speedrun, load up your save again, and then just sit there at the final boss for a couple hours so you can get the next ending. That's gonna be fun, in quotation marks. Ah, nope. Figured not. Definitely way too low. Now, it's worth noting this is only in the Japanese version of Fusion, because in the US version of Fusion, like, it doesn't track your endings, I don't think, or there was something weird about that. But like, Japanese Fusion is just like a way more complete game than US Fusion. I'm not sure about PAL Fusion. I think PAL Fusion might be lumped in with US there. Zero Mission is currently my only real Metroid game, if I recall correctly, and I gave up because Mother Brain was too hard. Aww. Wait, does Zero Mission do it? Or is it just Fusion? I forget exactly what Zero Mission does. Oh, I think they did a thing with Zero Mission where, like, you could... Where Zero Mission, you could look at all the endings of Fusion on it if you, like, did some Link cable crap or something with a Fusion cart, and it would just automatically unlock all of the endings or something. If it saw that you owned a copy of Fusion, and then you could view the Fusion endings in Zero Mission. There's something weird like that. And apparently they specifically did that because US Fusion didn't track the endings. Or something like that. Wario Fan was telling me about this, like, friggin' about a week ago, and I barely remember it. Because it was so overly complicated. Just settle for knowing that GBA Metroid, God, really weird and complicated how they do things. You should probably just play Japanese Fusion and you're probably good. You can read Japanese, right? That's a language that you have learned, correct? I'm pretty sure there's just, like, fan hacks that, like, you know, have the text in English, but also all of the Japanese content, though, probably. It'd be weird if there wasn't. Oh, dang it. I wanted you to go to the right. You were supposed to go to the right. You lied. You lied about the direction I thought you were going in. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, you're gonna be in the wrong spot, aren't you? Yep. Wrong spot again. Just gonna have to do it all weird. Very much a little bit too low there. Night-night, Ironside. Thanks for joining. Double bombing? The problem with that is the first bomb, the first bomb is going to unfreeze the enemy. So I won't be able to do a second bomb to get myself back up to... I won't be able to do a third bomb to get myself back up to the second bomb if I try to do, like, double bombs. Because in order to do a double bomb jump, you need 3 bombs total. That's how it works. Technically, it might be possible if I plant a bomb, and then a second bomb just before that first one blows up, and then got one in midair. But even then, that's not going to be very reliable, because bombs in this game are RNG. It is RNG whether or not you are allowed to plant a bomb, and especially in midair. Even not in midair, it's a little RNG. Meh, meh. The bomb might kill the flyer, though, if you spam, right? I know for a fact that the flyer dies in 3 bombs. So it can survive 2 bomb hits. But if it touches a 3rd bomb, then it's dead. You know what's weird? This was supposed to be another dumb filler episode. But it's ended up being this giant project that's really ridiculously stressful. It happens every time. Every single time. Every single time. It didn't happen with Uncharted. Uncharted was pretty easy. Still, it happened with Metroid. This was me trying to get an episode done fast. I burned my mouth? Oh god, I'm sorry, meme. I hope your mouth feels better instantaneously. Is this the original? This is the Famicom Disk System version of Metroid. Played on the Nintendo Switch Online app. Oh my god. Okay, is this gonna be good? Yes! Too early. Not way too late! Also too late. Well, technically too early on that one because it was coming down. Also, Game Champ, weren't you originally playing in RetroArch? That was just the casual playthrough because I was going for all the achievements. For when it comes to doing challenge runs, especially for VG Myths, I prefer to do an official release of the game. I feel like doing an official release sets a good baseline for what to expect out of the options you have, like, while playing the game. And of course, exactly how the game even works to begin with. Open the bomb to check, and putting 2 bombs in the exact same spot gets you slightly higher than using only 1. Yeah, I think that makes sense, because probably what happens is you're lifted up by the first explosion, and then immediately after you hit the second explosion, and it bases how high up you go on, on where you touched the explosion. So yeah, that's good to keep in mind. I should be doing 2 bombs. I'd rather get a little bit higher height than potentially a second chance, because second chances don't work out too good. Why is this sometimes it, like, goes low, and then sometimes it, like, immediately swoops up? So I was thinking it was, like, because of my height, but... Oh, got it. Will 2 bombs kill it, though? We already know that it takes 3 bombs to kill them. So we'd be good. Oh my god! It was set up perfectly, and then it's not! It bounced on the rocks over here. I wish there was an option to swap the Zero Mission soundtrack with the original because I prefer the NES soundtrack. Yeah, it'd be nice if there was the option. I'm personally not into the whole, like, playing the remake with the old music thing. Like, if I'm gonna play the remake, then I want to play the remake's music, you know? Well, of course, I'm the kind of person who, like, literally, I think of them as completely separate games. Absolutely separate. Like, there is as much relation between Zero Mission and Metroid 1 as there is between Metroid 1 and Super Metroid. Oh my god! I could have done it, but I... Friggin' because I'm not used to doing the 2 bombs, I just, like, I went up for no reason. There was no reason to go up. I probably would have made it. That's how I am with Ryuga Gotoku and Ryuga Gotoku Kiwami. I mean, yeah, I'm friggin' playing Ryuga Gotoku Vanilla. That's the one I'm playing. I can't wait for when I do a Yakuza VG Myths, and everybody's like, why didn't you just play the PS4 version? Friggin', that's not... The game isn't on the PlayStation 4! Wait, do you speak Japanese? Not at all. But I can sort of read it, with a lot of help. There is one thing I'm curious. Don't tell me any specifics. Pretty please do not tell me any specifics. But I'm just curious. Yes or no answers, please. Do the Kiwami games have references to the later games at all that are added? Or do they actually just straight up faithfully recreate the knowledge the player would have going into the original game? Yes, okay, they do have references to the later games. Okay, then yeah, that's a really solid. I would absolutely not want to play those before I played the other games then. That's like one of the most solid, yep, definitely can't play that before playing the original version things. Mostly just in sub-stories? I mean, they're there, though. Like, it's not like I'm not going to be playing all the side quests. Dang it. Oh, cool. Okay, we're only gonna get one quick try at this, but... Not gonna happen. I'm gonna have to try for getting a bit higher. Oh! Ugh! Ah! Stupid double tap. They also reference 0 a lot because nowadays they want people to start with 0. 0 spoils things in 4. Well, yeah, of course. It's not a spoiler if it's just the game that came after, though. That is my argument there. They could literally begin Yakuza 0 with, so, we're planning on decapitating, what's-his-face? We're planning on decapitating what's-his-face. We have this plan set in stone, don't we? Yes. But we'll wait until the final climactic moment at the end of the first game to do it. And that wouldn't be a spoiler, because they're just talking about something that already happened according to, like, the narrative that the audience would be following. Yeah, I was actually talking about, like, we played Resident Evil 0 before I played, like, the rest of the games. And yeah, there's a gigantic spoiler in Resident Evil 0. There's a bunch of, well, it's not a spoiler, but it was a spoiler for me because I haven't played the games that came before. There's just an absolutely huge one, and they absolutely don't hide it at all. They just tell you. They just tell you the giant spoiler. Because obviously you're not playing Resident Evil 0 before Code Veronica. Code Veronica came out already. Of course, it's the kind of spoiler that, like, everybody doesn't even realize it'd be a spoiler. Because everybody's just like, oh yeah, I know about that. It's like friggin' Darth Vader level spoilers, where, like, obviously, yes, it's a gigantic spoiler, but everybody's just, like, talking about it as if it's not, because they don't care. There's some massive spoilers for RE1 and RE4. There are zombies. Literally, Foss, that doesn't even work! You're a bad person! What? Did you do this on purpose? Are you hurting me on purpose? Although I will say, the distinction is kind of dumb and stupid to begin with. Come on, they're zombies. But as far as canon goes, they're not zombies. And canon is almighty. These things aren't dead. They are simply not alive. They're actually not alive, though. They are literally alive. Yeah, this setup's dumb. Okay. Oh no! Dang it! Dang it! Okay, if I get that, if I get it set up that way. Okay, right there. I'll have it set up like this. This will work. Oh, dang it. Not like that. Ah! I think Resident Evil actually has undead in any game, which is really weird for a game about zombies. I think it is established that they have rotten flesh. I mean, friggin' close enough. But of course, realistically, the idea of saying something is undead is like it's kind of a weird nonsense term, because like, gosh, those vampires, they're undead. Wow. So they're not moving? No, they're moving around, walking, talking just fine. What's the dead part then? If somebody's heart stops beating and then they get medical attention and their heart starts beating again, do we just legally classify them as undead? Like, what are these criterias here? What makes them quote-unquote undead? Like, it seems like it's just a buzzword. Like, vampires just get attached with this undead label just out of nowhere. Just because, like, like everybody's assholes. And they're like, nah, you don't get to join our super cool alive club because you drink blood. Living people don't drink blood. Actually, the zombies in Resident Evil aren't actually zombies at all. As we all know, they are actually terrible demons. Actually, Cryo, I'm pretty sure that dialogue is not referring to the zombies. It is referring to, like, the non-human monsters, like the giant snake very specifically. So, actually, you've been very thoroughly debunked on this. Hashtag owned. Hashtag. Yeah. Now get this video to 5,000 likes, and then be a great surprise for you. I'm not going to tell you what happens at 5,000 likes, because God knows I'm not actually going to deliver on anything I say. There we go. That's the proper setup. Ooh. This might be good if I can get it. Oh, yeah! We get one attempt! Smash also thinks Liquid Snake likes boxes, even though he doesn't. Is that canon? Is there a segment in Metal Gear at some point where Liquid is like, Snake! I don't like cardboard boxes! Cardboard boxes were invented at the end of the Cold War! Oh, that's right. Wait, we get multiple attempts? Well, sort of, kind of. So the missile doors stay closed. They stay dead. We have murdered these missile doors. These poor, poor missile doors. But of course, if we accidentally kill something, then we have to reload our save. There's that. And then also, while fighting Mother Brain, we have, well, one, we have the potential to miss with missiles. That'll waste them. We only have 2 missiles leeway to miss with. God, you know what? I gotta focus here. Basically, we have limited attempts as soon as we start shooting Mother Brain, is like the big risk there. There's like smaller risks in between, but the big one is when we start shooting Mother Brain. And that's when like we have to do it in one go, or else we have to do that trick to get up here again. Ooh, Jesus. Oh, crap. Gotta be careful because there's a spawn point right there. Yep, right there. Okay, I am pausing because I really have to go to the bathroom and I don't want my bladder distracting me. Good morning. So I want to ask, can I just not? Can I just not? Because this is stressful. There we go! Now we find out if we actually get to try. So I'm just gonna try crouching this time. See what happens. Nope! I think the Metroids sound different in the NES version. Yeah, I commented on it. They've got a way more squishy, gooby jellyfish sound in this one. I love it. What even happened? You just went through the door and exploded. This is a very well-designed game where when you go through the door into the final boss battle, the final boss is literally shooting you as you enter, and you will get hit by these shots and die. I mean, usually it's designed around you having more health. But still, if you don't have more health, then you get hit and you die. What a loser who died. That's what it says on your obituary. See? See right there? See that being dead right there? That's me. Also, the SpaghettiOs, they legally die in one hit. Oh, also, I forgot. You can get through that door if you do, like, a bounce jump in there. Not a bounce jump, but, like, if you bounce. Because there is, like, a little bit of physics on the ball. Like, if you fall from a height, it'll bounce a little. If you do it so that you go in, like, at medium height, then you won't get hit there. Like this. You just slide in through. It's a Zelda 1 situation where people respect it for what it did, but agree the SNE game massively improved the style. And then you post the clip from earlier in the stream. I am very much of the opinion that Metroid 1 is just bad, and was bad, and has always been bad. I'm also of the opinion that Zelda 1 is good, and was good, and always has been good. I'm also of the opinion that I won't say about Super Nintendo games. Alright, I got a Rinka following me. We'll go on a grand adventure together, you and me. That's kind of close, it almost hit me. Opinions on Super Nintendo games would be too controversial. I hate A Link to the Past so much. Such a trash game. Doesn't even deserve to be even called a video game. So bad. That's it. That's the trash opinion. It's the opinion about trash. Obviously, it's just the correct opinion. Whew, close. Oh crap, no! No, 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 no! I got eaten in the door. I can never tell if you're being sarcastic or not. I legitimately, I do not like A Link to the Past. I find it very boring. But I like Zelda 1. I find Zelda 1 a nice, pleasant, fun game. Fun to explore the world and, you know, find all the things and be all doo-doo. I'm on an adventure. Woohoo, I'm grabbing upgrades. Yeah, I'm Link and I'm grabbing heart pieces. Okay, I punch guys in the face with my sword. Then I go to Metroid. I'm like, wow. So the game design is that you hate it, and that is the design. I'm not sold on this idea here. Isn't the game design where you get hit a lot and if you don't have enough health upgrades you die so fun? Isn't that just the designest of the games? So good. You know, some video games, they incorrectly do it where you can dodge things to not get hit by them. What? You think you could build an entire video game experience around that? No, no, you're supposed to pick up the health upgrades and then not dodge. Some video games, when you press the jump button, you jump up as much as a jump makes you jump. What? If your jumps aren't RNG, you haven't even programmed in a jump mechanic. I'm dead. It's just me or NES area games the most likely to have unfair BS. I will actually note, I am also not a subscriber of the whole idea that NES games are so unfair and it's so great that we have fair video games now. No, 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 no. Exact opposite is true. NES games, yes, they're very unfair, but they're more fair than modern games because all of them are geared unfairly in the player's favor. That's how it works. What you say is an unfair game is just a game that you think gives you just enough of an unfair advantage to be fun. Ryan, what are your feelings, if any, on Dark Souls? Doesn't really deserve the reputation it gets. It's so easy. I haven't played Dark Souls yet. Technavit. I played Demon Souls though, and if Demon Souls is anything to go by, wow, why does Dark Souls have the reputation it does? It's kind of like a hard game for casuals, in the sense that like it's a casual game that has the aesthetic of being hard. Like, you can just grind for EXP, and then the EXP beats the game for you. That's always an option. You could not do that. It has the option to not do that and just get really, really good. But why would you get really good? That's not required. But I mean, maybe they changed that in Dark Souls, because I've only played Demon Souls. In Demon Souls, God, just grind for EXP. You will have so many stats. The enemies can't even do anything about it. Either way, I don't really care that much about the difficulty level, though. I think it's really fun to begin with. Very satisfying combat. Do you think this game is the Dark Souls of Metroidvania games? No, because I think I'd probably like Dark Souls. I like Demon Souls. Demon Souls PS3 or PS5? PS4! Ha! Demon Souls PS3. Wait, it's not on the PS4. I was thinking of something else. But yeah, no, I've only played the PS3 version. Actually, at the time I played it, it still had the online play. And wow, that sucked so much! Like, legit, what happened was I was in the middle I was streaming Demon Souls. There are actually still streams, you can watch them. You can see this happen in real time. Oh no! I double tapped and murdered. Ugh. I mean, for someone that has beaten absurdly hard video game challenges, of course Dark Souls is going to be easy. Well, I mean, I think other games are harder, is the thing. Other games that don't have a reputation of being hard. Like, friggin' Uncharted on crushing difficulty. Way harder than Dark Souls, I'd say. But Uncharted doesn't have a reputation of being, like, some ridiculous ultra god gamer game that only the true hardcoreist may proceed. Oh, but I was in the middle of talking about what happened with the online play in Demon Souls. So yeah, I was streaming Demon Souls, and this person showed up in the chat, and like they were like, "Oh hi," and then like they joined my game, and I was like, "No, no, you get out of here! You get out of here! No, 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 no!" And they went and killed a giant enemy that was trying to get past for me. I was like, "Oh my god! Why would you do that? I want to play on my own because you just can't turn online play off." And then they murdered me, which, like, didn't mean anything because they already invalidated the playthrough. Murder, like, I think they thought that the murdering me thing was gonna be the big part, but they killed an enemy for me. I didn't get to beat the game on my own. That was the part I was mad about. The playthrough was already completely destroyed. But apparently the game is legitimately designed that anybody can pop into the game and troll you at any time. And that's just the design, how it's supposed to be. Just assholes are going to be assholes to you. You know, I guess that's pretty Nintendo hard right there. Having to fight actual real-world gamers who are trying to murder you for no reason. But here's the thing, though, is you can't even do anything about it. Like, you can murder them. You could, if you're really good at the game. You could just kill them instead. The problem is, if they go and kill enemies for you, you can't bring the enemies back to life, other than you gotta, leave the area and reset. That's all you can do. You have to, if somebody joins your online game, you already lost! You're done! You can turn off online play, though. No, you have to remove your Ethernet cable in order to turn off online play. There is not actually an option to turn off online play. It is explicitly designed on purpose that you can't turn it off. That still turns off online play. That says a matter of, the internet connection isn't there. That's not turning off online play. But actually, that is what I did. I rage quit and unplugged my Ethernet cable, and I still regret it because the game was designed around assholes joining your game. That's how the game was designed. I didn't truly beat Demon's Souls. I could play it nowadays and it would be functionally identical, and then I could truly beat Demon's Souls because the internet doesn't exist anymore. You can't just turn off the Wi-Fi. Turning off the Wi-Fi is not a game mechanic. And also, it's an Ethernet cable, not Wi-Fi. So Minimalist Pacifist means no kills. There is exactly one kill, and it is Mother Brain. And you know what? I think because the Zebatites are saved, when you reset, I think that, unless you want to say that they are boss characters instead of doors, I think the fact that they're saved is gone when you kill them. That means that they're doors, not enemies. So they don't count as kills. I'm not counting Zebatites as kills. They're doors. I had a girl tell me I'm so cute. She wishes she was gay. And it gave me all the gender euphoria. Oh. Oh, that's... Oh. That's the best. Nope. Yeah, I don't get gender dysphoria. I hope that doesn't invalidate my transness. But hell's yeah, gender euphoria. I'm all for that. Give me some gender euphoria. The fact that you can still take damage while going through the door, truly peak game design. Yeah, I will know. I don't think that small things like that necessarily make this a bad game. Like, I'm willing to forgive, like, you know, some weird design aspects. I'm willing to forgive even just you get hit and it's not your fault sometimes. I think that's okay. I just, I'm even okay with just like, well, you're expected to have a lot of health. You're not expected to do this without getting hit. But I just don't think the game part of this video game is fun to begin with. And I think it goes very much overboard with the you're just supposed to have a lot of health angle, because that's the entire combat system, all of it. I do not genuinely believe that the devs expected players would be good enough to dodge anything at all. Oh, and yeah, the controls are absolutely horrid too. That doesn't help. Like, barely functioning. Like, how is this a first-party Nintendo game? Like, how is it that it's nearly impossible not to do glitches? Look at this. This is me pressing the fire button once. Do you notice that I'm firing more than once? Do you notice that each time I'm pressing the fire button once and it fires like at least 3 times? Oh no, it's gonna be bad RNG, is it? Oh no, wait, actually this might be fine. Okay, good, this is fine. Cool. Nope. Nah, it took too much damage. I'd kill it if I tried. What if a straight remake of Metroid that just adds a map, updates the graphics? No, wait. Actually, just do a balance patch, please. I know that there is a patch out there. Probably multiple. But I know there's a patch out there that just makes Metroid more playable. I would be interested in playing that. I'm wondering if that has a retro achievement set or not. I would like to check if it has a retro achievement set or not. But I don't want a remake. Also, we have one. I just want this game to not suck. It would probably be pretty difficult, though. Like, even if you balance patch this a little bit, like, I think its problems are more than just, like, a quick patch. It's usually how the story goes. No, they just have to make an entirely new game. Which, thank God they did! No, making Zero Mission. What if Metroid 1, but we made it good? Here's the thing. I don't think Zero Mission is Metroid 1, but good. I think it's just a game that has, like, vague allusions to Metroid 1. A completely new game, but with like, hey, what if we said that Metroid 1 was a video game that previously existed while we made a video game? It's kind of crazy how Metroid 2 is better than its NES counterpart. It's crazy how much better it is. Not even just it is better, it's just how many lands and worlds apart. How many absolutely just doesn't even fathom the number of better that this Game Boy Metroid is than NES Metroid. Friggin' talking about NES Metroid. Oh yeah, it's good for the limitations it had when it was made. Friggin' look at Game Boy Metroid. Look at what Game Boy Metroid did. Friggin' talking about limitations in here. Maybe. Yes! I've only beaten the first two games through remakes. Game Champ slowly takes off her glasses. You say you've played them through remakes. So, how was AM2R? Waiting. I have a punchline ready. You can't just keep me waiting here. Oh my god, the suspense. You hold so much power here, you don't even know. You didn't even listen! Ah! You didn't even hear me! Oh well, the end! I guess we'll never know! Ten F-wording missiles? Yep, there's just doors that require 10 missiles instead of 5 for not really any reason. Just to make it feel more endgame. Of course, you could say it's to drain your missile supply more, so that you need a lot more missile ups in order to get through here. Except Metroids drop missiles, so that doesn't really work there. And then they have a red door right here. It only takes 5. I don't understand. Oof, am I gonna make this? Yeah. Ah, dang it. It's kind of locked in there. I could have actually, if I had rolled for it, I would have been good. I could have just rolled under, but I didn't think fast enough. I remember being stuck at first area because missile doors don't give indicators. Wait, what? Oh god, did you get to the end of the game and then you saw that there was a different colored door and you just went, oh, I guess I need a new upgrade. And then you left to go find an upgrade that doesn't exist? I am so sorry. God, I can see that happening, yeah. Oh my god. I know, I've done stuff like that before. Yeah, my go-to is always the Kingdom Hearts thing. The Olympus Coliseum. You're supposed to push on a block. Like, Phil, like, when you enter the Coliseum, Phil tells you to push a block. And, like, then you're supposed to attempt to push it. And, and then dialogue will pop up where Sora says, I can't push it! And then you talk to Phil again, and there'd be a cutscene. But when I was a kid, like, I got there and I saw, oh, there's a Trinity! There's a Trinity there next to the block! I can't do this until I have the Trinity! Okay, I'll leave and come back when I have the Trinity! Guess how you get the Trinity? Guess how you get that one Trinity? You beat the Coliseum. Went through the entire friggin' game not knowing anything about the Coliseum. Friggin', it's one of the best parts of the game, too. I couldn't get through the first missile door and shot it once and thought I couldn't progress because there was no indicator. Wait, so that's different. I'm not sure I understand then. So it's not that you... It's not that you thought you needed a different upgrade. You just thought... like it was unopenable, period? Like that there was some sort of glitch where it wouldn't open? They didn't know they had to keep shooting missiles. Yeah, but I mean, like, what's the... I'm not sure how I understand that you just thought the door was unopenable, period, ever. Was the conclusion? Yeah, okay, yeah, you did think that you needed an upgrade. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, you shot it, and then we're like, oh, it didn't open, so I need to go get an upgrade. I think that's what I said. If that wasn't what I said, that's what I was trying to say. What do you think of the one man out there that unironically believes that Metroid 1 is the greatest game of all time? I'm honestly, I think it's really cool that they can actually like this game. I'm glad that this game gives someone joy. The way I see it, not liking a video game is a failure of the person who doesn't like the video game. You have failed to see the good in the video game. So it is my own personal failure that I cannot see the good in Metroid for the NES, which is a terrible game that I hate and is just so bad, just the worst. Every time I say that Metroid NES is so bad, I am actually being a bad person on purpose. Oh, look, I'm getting a phone call from Scam Likely. No. No, I don't really think that. I don't really think it's a moral failing to not like a video game. But I do think it can be generally be considered that if you like a video game, then heck yeah, that's awesome. It's generally better to like video games than to not like them. I would say that. But that does not mean there's like an obligation you must like a video game. But yeah, I would say, if you like a video game that I do not like, then you have one-upped me. You have managed something that I couldn't. Oh, dang it. I got eaten. I exploded after getting eaten. I have a few poorly regarded games that I like. I got a lot. I love Sonic Unleashed. Sonic Unleashed is one of my absolute favorite games of all time. But I feel like that one's a less controversial one to like. I feel like people are more understanding of liking Sonic Unleashed. But let's see, I'm trying to think of a real stinker. Well, Shadow the Hedgehog. I also like Shadow the Hedgehog. However, I very much understand why people hate it. I don't understand why people hate Sonic Unleashed. It just seems weird to me how much hate Sonic Unleashed gets. But Shadow the Hedgehog, oh. Well, now there's an interesting situation of a video game existing. Trying to think of one that people legit, like, hate. It's gotta be legit hate, not like angry internet mob hate. Pretty sure Last of Us Part 2 does not count as a hated game, considering, like, the reviews. No, I will say just in general, I like playing bad games, but I also don't think they're necessarily that good. I think the distinction between quote-unquote good and bad games is overused, I guess. I'll say that. I think there's very few games that I would really say, yeah, that's one of the bad ones. That's one of the really bad ones. Like Metroid NES. This is one of the ones I'd say, yeah, that's one of the bad ones. Oh, come on. Orphan. Yep, that's one of them. That's definitely one of the ones I'd say, yeah, that's one of the bad ones. Oh, so it's not Orphan with an A, it's Orphan with an E. Like one of the characters is named Orphan. So I think his name's Orphan? Or am I misremembering and his name's like Joe? I'm pretty sure his name is Orphan. There's a kitty down here. What's this kitty doing? We were trying to talk about bad games that I like, and I just started talking about games that I hate and are the worst. Am I a toxic gamer? I think I'm a toxic gamer. Oh, dagnabbit! Why did it have to be the fast speed? What defines Metroid Minimalist run? It's Pacifist Minimalist. Pacifist is kill kill things not, and Minimalist is grab things not. So we're pacifisting by killing things not, and then also on top of that, grabbing the least things to do pacifist. Which turns out means every single missile pack in the game. But hey, it's minimal, not mina all the way forever. What defines a toxic gamer? When you don't like video games that I like. If you swapped and made it minimalist first, pacifist second, what would that be like? Absolute horrendous hell, I'd say. I don't even want to think about how that would math out. Because, like, you'd have to kill things in order to, like, get missiles. And, you know, RNG determines how you get missiles. Actually, that's right. You do get 75 missiles from Ridley and Kraid. And what I would do is I would count Ridley and Kraid as just one kill. Like, it's just a kill is a kill, and that's it. So you would just kill one of the bosses, and then you'd have 75 missiles to open missile doors. Or, wait, it's minimalist. Wait. I'm confused. No, wait, no, yeah, no, wait, okay, I'm thinking that killing Ridley and Kraid cuts out missile pickups. So in order to have enough for minimalist, I think what you do is you kill one of the boss characters, and that would be picking up one item, and that one item is 75 missiles, as well as being one kill. And then, I think what you would do is you would kill just enough enemies. You would only kill the Metroids, and make sure they always drop missiles every single time that you kill a Metroid. Because the Metroids drop the most missiles when they drop stuff. And that way you'd be able to restock on missiles. You wouldn't need to have, like, the full 100 mags. But yeah, so yeah, it would be minimalist. You would have exactly the same number of items as you would in a normal minimalist run, which is just like you kill one boss. I think you still need to get the ice beam though for minimalist. So yeah, you kill one boss, get the ice beam, and I think morph ball bombs are also required. Oh, crap. This is complicated. Okay, good. Their spawn's reset. You get back here. Thank you. Okay. Let's see if we're allowed to try. Nope, we're not allowed to try. Okay, seriously, Kraid and Ridley are recurring bosses, so Samus doesn't kill them, so I don't think that would count. I will never use that as that kind of semantics. I view challenge runs as being about the game's mechanics. So, like, and besides, the sequel didn't exist when the game came out. For all you know, they're dead. That's just a complete... I don't even follow the logic why you would do that. As far as the video game is concerned, they are enemies in this video game, and you made the enemy not be an enemy anymore by way of punching it a lot. Apple! I know Ridley always gets an explanation for how it comes back. Always is doing some heavy lifting there. I got eaten again. Like, I mean, doesn't Ridley get revived as a robot? And then he comes back as a not robot? I don't think that was... Was that explained? Was it cloning? No, because he comes back in Super Metroid. Why would they explain why he came back in Super Metroid? Obviously, he just didn't die in the first game because it was a dumb NES game. Who cares? Oof. Oh, come on! Oh no, I killed it! I murdered! It would make more sense if the story was that Metroid is the same mission as Super Metroid, so you only kill Ridley and Kraid once, but the story is reduced in Metroid to fit the smaller hardware. Yeah, that would work. Problem is that the Super Metroid ain't that. Very explicitly not that on purpose. And I mean, for the better, I'd say. Like, can you imagine if Super Metroid was Metroid? Metroid is the bad one. But I mean, this would only like fix the canon retroactively, I think, because the canon was fine when Super Metroid came out. It's friggin' Prime that made it all weird. Like, it's the graphics are so bad that, you know what, screw it. Like, you didn't get to see that he just, like, he got punched a lot, and then it was like, ow, I'm leaving. And that's why he's still alive, because you didn't kill him. Why did you think you killed him? And it's only in later prequels where they say, yeah, Ridley's a robot now because how murdered you did. You murdered him so much that he became a robot. Do not ask when this game takes place. We're not quite sure. Fusion takes place after the Prime series. Super Metroid takes place after the Prime series. And Fusion's a sequel to Super Metroid. Of course, it is it's pretty. I think it's pretty up for debate because Prime has like conflicting information in it. I'm pretty sure. I think it's a case where the devs sort of just didn't care about the canon that much. And the fans care way, way, way more than they were expected to. Like, oh my god, you go on alien planet and you go pew pew pew. Why do you care about the lore? What do you mean you're confused about Ridley? He's a giant dragon. He's a dragon. Just kill him. He's a giant fire-breathing dragon. Metroid Timeline is BDG's Zelda Timeline breakdown. Who is BDG? Wait, I think I know who this is. Isn't this that person whose name starts with a B? I think I know what you're talking about. Why am I pew-pewing things? What's my motivation? It feels good when they die. You know, fun video game for kids. Brian David Gilbert. See? I got his name exactly correct. My dog is watching you play very closely. Aww. I guess if dogs like Metroid for the NES, it's doing something right. Ooh, this is good. If I can get up there. Oh my god. Oh my god! Come on! In conclusion, Metroid for the Nintendo Entertainment System just might be the worst Sonic game made yet. Millie? That's Millie right there. Is that Millie right there? Millie. Millie right there. This cat is named Millie, and her name is Millie. And she's right here. Is your name Millie? It's okay, Millie. It's okay. Wonder if she might be getting a little antsy because I've been talking to myself all day. Oh, she's flopping. Aw. Oh, she got out of my lap. Millie? What's up, Millie? What weapon is Champ using? It's the Ice Beam. The vast majority of enemies in the game, the first shot does not deal damage and will freeze them in place, and you can use them as platforms. Ice Beam is very integral to Pacifist. Oh, dang it. I wanted to jump, but it just didn't. Oh, wow. Nice! We in. Oh no, the game crashed! Oh my god! It's the Famicom Death System version. It has load times. Oh, I should definitely die on purpose. Like, friggin', I've got to go through lava during the final boss fight. I don't want to reach there and not have health to work with. Let the Metroids eat you, they deserve it. They are adorable. I'll find a nice planet for them to eat in one of the later games. In fact, it'll actually be this one, won't it? Funny how things work out. Don't you dare. Okay. Oh, dang it. Oh god, it's 7:30? Jesus. Okay, if this attempt fails, I'm done for tonight. That's my day. My day was attempting and failing Metroid. Oh, woo! That was close. I almost accidentally killed one of the Rinkas when I was trying to get the Metroid. I've seen someone beat it in under 20 minutes. Pacifist? Question mark. Please tell me you haven't seen somebody do it Pacifist in 20 minutes. That would be very impressive. How are the runs going so far? I've been the final boss all day. All day. That's my day. This is my day. That is the absolute worst. Never mind, this is even worse. Oh my god! Final boss is progress, however. I mean, the only quote-unquote progress I've made is practice. None of this is getting saved permanently. If I just kept going to the right, I probably would have been fine. So yeah, the day after I finally finish this, I'm gonna take a break. I ain't writing the script. Definitely ain't friggin' streaming. Why so little health? 30 is how much health you have in Metroid. You get more by murder or grabbing items, and this is a don't murder, don't grab items run. Wow. Okay, let's see if I'm allowed to play. Nope! Not allowed! I got an idea. I got an idea! I had a mind brain! Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. We're gonna mind brain in here. We're gonna mega mind brain. This brain right here, gonna do the way zips. They're gonna zip so fast. You're not gonna believe the mind brain that's about to happen. Tell us your mind brain. You ain't gonna find out mind brain by me saying the mind brain. You're gonna mind brain by I do the mind brain, and your brain gonna mind. Didn't think they'd go off screen. Non-desuka. Very desuka. It's not gonna be non-deska. Totemo deska. Totemo. Does your idea involve getting iframes from an enemy that deals less damage? God, no. That'd be hard. No, my idea is much easier. It's an idea for noobs who are bad at video games, like me. You know how they say a thing is foolproof? This is me bad at video games proof. You could say that foolproof kind of already covers that, but, nah. Ah! Come on! Wait, would you be able to let the Metroids get close to the leftmost screen so that there aren't any Rinkas when you enter? Permaband? I was gonna mind brain. I was gonna mind brain and then you just come in here and just say regular brain. Wait, I was right? Yes, that was the mind brain. Oh no, I died. How bad at video games. Jeez, if only I had really planned my strategies out more, I wouldn't have automatically died against my will during the door animation. But yeah, we already know that Metroids often interfere with the Rinkas spawning. So, like, just freaking keep the Metroids on screen during the transition. We were even thinking, too, of like, oh, hey, while I was doing bombs and stuff, it seemed like I was more likely to survive, maybe? Question mark? I mean, you got more better sprites that you could keep on screen there, you know? come on. Is this challenge ranked like the Yoshi's Island challenge, as in fewer ice beams is better? God, no! I don't want to live in hell. Thank you. Yeah, see right here? The rink has actually interrupted a Metroid spawning. They're just sort of, stuff happens. Now, it doesn't always happen that way. Like right there, 3 of them were allowed to spawn with a Metroid. But sometimes it happens that way. And sometimes it's half the battle sometimes. Oh, boom, boom, boom! So close. Oops. I should have known that was going to happen. Oh, it pushed me! Dang it! Oh, come on. I'm back. I ended up falling asleep on accident. What have I done? But what do you do? What are you doing spawning here? It's because the Metroid despawned. Dang it. I think there's like some rule where like if something despawns, then something else is now allowed to spawn, even though like there's ways to get it so that more is on screen than is supposed to be there. Oh, come on. Watching the stream for like 10 minutes while listening to the Nostalgia Critic theme on blast. I could only hear you say anything when you die. I'm so sorry. Crap. Whew. Oh! Go! Who GTA 2 was on Game Boy, didn't know it was a port. Oh my god. Wow. Going from a Game Boy Color game to Grand Theft Auto 3. Jesus. That series got up, didn't it? Oh, oh, oh. I find it funny that those are the only GTA games on Nintendo ignoring the DS games. I feel like it is true that GTA dodged Nintendo a lot, and I know handhelds are like some exceptions. But also at the same time, I feel like why do you say ignoring the DS games? Why not just say those in the DS games are the only ones? I feel like there's no reason to exclude the DS games, like they're there. Oh! I was like, you're not getting me this time. You're not gonna spawn directly behind me and murder me. And well, it's like, okay, I'll spawn in front of you and murder you. How many more attempts until bedtime? I'm trying to keep going until just straight up I mess up and I have to end, like, the session. Like, the video game session itself. Like, say I accidentally kill something, or I waste too many missiles and the game is unwinnable. That's when I am ending this. Oh! 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 Wait, if you kill something, do you restart the game? I reload my last save. I reload a save on which I haven't killed anything. Not that that's something the game actually remembers, but I feel like that's a good way to do it. It's not like this is damageless. It's just, you know, just pacifist. If this was damageless, then of course I reset every time. That's the whole point of damageless, to beat the game without getting hit. Damageless is a power play. Pacifist is a cool alternative way to play the game. I tried to jump slightly early, so I didn't jump. I would have been safe if I jumped. Damageless is only a challenge if you do the whole game without getting hit. Otherwise, it's just game you're playing, more tedious. I mean, often. But I will say, like, it's not entirely identical. Because, like, you can't use the same strategies if you're not allowed to get hit. But still, altogether, I wouldn't say it's interesting enough. No, no, no. You got go all in. You got go all in, baby. Friggin' what's that? You got hit? Oh, I guess you're just gonna have to delete your Xbox off of your PlayStation's memory drive. Let me put it this way. If you get hit in the video game, you need to feel actual physical pain in real life. Because you have made a critical error, and Samus Aran is dead, and it's all your fault. I'm talking about making the game more immersive, you know? Meh. I thought it was okay. Punch Out Minimalist run win. Wait, Pacifist. I messed up the joke. Yeah, I guess it's just minimum. It's just you're not allowed to use stars. Or alternatively, it's skips one Ponmon run. Which that was such a cool idea. Like it actually works because like Punch-Out's mechanics actually legitimately allow you to do that. So it's like the coolest. Actually, I think that could be cool. Punch Out NES, but you can only win by decision. Not necessarily with one punch, but, how about just without knockouts? I think that'd be a good way to do it. Just without knockouts, period. Because even winning by decision, you're allowed knockouts. But if you just say, no knockouts allowed, well, there you go, no knockouts allowed. Although I do have to ask, are there any attacks that enemies have that cannot be dodged? They can only be punched through? Because that might be a thing. Like friggin' Bald Bull, he like has that thing where he charges directly towards you. They can all be dodged? Oh, okay then. Now we're talking about NES, not any of the later ones. They can all be dodged, not punched through, just straight up dodged. You can be not hit by them, and also your opponent isn't hit. Because kind of thinking, like, with stuff like Bald Bull's Charge, it was a case where you had to punch, and dodging doesn't work, and that's why it was a special move. Bald Bull's Charge and Bowl can be dodged, but he won't stop doing it until you counter it. Oh my god, okay. Jesus. Oh, wait, apparently King Hippo, actually, you do have to punch him to not get hit? Either way, it doesn't matter because I have never 100% completed Punch-Out for the NES. Because I am not a god. Punch-Out NES isn't that hard. Permavant? Thing with Punch-Out NES is decision wins are based off points, not health. So you punch them once and then don't get hit. I'm sure you have more points then, right? Can you get points without hitting your opponent at all, period? Wait, are you saying that it's actually legitimately a thing that if you punch your opponent once in Punch-Out NES and they never hit you at all, they will win by decision? Are you telling me this is a thing? You're telling me that you could get like 4,900 points without getting hit a single time, and then the ref would go, "Wow, Mac, what a loser, this little Mac loser. Friggin' going up against Mike Tyson, can't even get 5,000 points fighting Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson, you win. By the way, you should probably go to the hospital." Oh, look, there is a one-punch only run done for Punch-Out Wii. Yeah, that's how we got on this conversation. Let's talking about Skip's Wanpanmon. That's exactly what I'm saying. You lose by default. Oh my god. Nintendo, you're ruining my challenge runs preemptively by decades. I mean, you're ruining Skip the Tutorials challenge runs, which I'm stealing. They're mine now. I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead. Not dead. Oh wait, did Skip's one actually fail? So I think Punch-Out NES no KO is impossible. Dang it. When choosing your challenge runs, do you choose runs you know are possible, or just ones you think might be possible? I go based on how interesting I think they are, and how much I would like to do them. Whether or not they're possible isn't really, like, that big of a factor. If they're obviously impossible for obvious reasons, then I'm probably not going to do them, mostly because I don't think they're going to be that interesting. Okay, so King Hippo Team Deathmatch needs at least 4 punches to take damage, apparently. God, Punch-Out Wii took some plot twists, apparently. You know what that's close enough? I don't know what that's close enough. Oh! Ah, I knew they were gonna try and spawn on me, and I was like, okay, I'm just gonna run for it. Just gonna run straight through. Can't touch this. They touched this. God, it's weird. I feel like I got through this so much more successfully earlier in practice. Like, it didn't take that many tries to get through that hallway. But now it just seems so much harder. I pressed up instead of right. I got some water. Also, Pizza Pasta was a boxer in the OG game. Vinny? Vinny Vine Sauce? Vinny Pizza Pasta Vine Sauce. By the way, if y'all didn't know, both arcade games are an eShop if you want to own them. Thank you, Wario fan in disguise. Also, morning, Ellie. Thank you for the love. By the way, she, they pronouns, please. Thank you. So, I'm dead. You're probably wondering how I got in this situation. How's it going, my gamer? Not very gamer today. Is your voice seems different than the actual VG Myths videos? That's because in the VG Myths videos, I'm reading a script and going, "Good morning, everybody, and welcome to VG Myths, the online internet video game TV show!" Oh, that is a little bit more over the top than I like to do it today. Oh, I was hoping to land on it. Honestly, I'd kill for a world where everyone talks like an over-enthusiastic YouTuber. God, no. God, no, no, no. I will say, people are always like, "Wow, I hate your voice so much." Yep. Me too, thank you. Also, I know that's immediately going to be followed by everybody in the chat going, "No, you have the good voice." Alright, thank you. Thank you. But God, listening to my videos is hard. It's less the voice and more the performance. It's very difficult to give exactly the performance that I want. I want to be a YouTuber, but out loud I am very monotonastic. It took me a while to find my YouTuber voice. A lot of videos to find my YouTuber voice. I had to force it very, very, very much. Oh, oh, oh! I was like, haha, I'll stay up here because they'll spawn down there. They didn't spawn down there. I did not know you could stand on frozen enemies in this game. You're kind of really super supposed to. I mean, it is possible without it, but there are sections of the map where you just need the ice beam to get up. At least as far as the devs intend. So, good job playing this game without the ice beam. Meh, meh. Isn't that like an intended game mechanic that is required for progression? I'm not 100% certain if the ice beam is explicitly required for progression at any point. It's definitely very helpful and the intended way to get up a bunch of gaps. But I'm not sure you're ever required explicitly to go up a gap with the ice beam. I mean, it's very intended. It's intended. Just not, is it intended to be required? Oh, come on! That's not where you spawned from! That's not how that works! What if you made it where there's two beams and one is clearly better than the other, but one is basically required to beat Metroid, so when someone goes down with the wave beam, they friggin' die? I don't think that's actually that bad. That's actually not a complaint I'd have with this game, because, like, you'd go down there and, well... Actually, the game doesn't really... There's not much of a... Maybe the player would think, oh, I can probably freeze these and get past them easier. Not necessarily think, oh, I can freeze them and then kill them. But they'd think I could freeze them and get past them easier. I think that is a reasonable to expect players might be able to figure out on their own. And you don't even have to do that. You can get past here without the ice beam. It'd be hell, but you could do that. Ooh. Woo! I knew I was taking a risk there, but it paid off. Woo! Finally! First time I got past that hallway in a while. Oh, Becca's home. I think the stream's ending soon. Like, even if I don't mess up permanently. Because Becca's kind of home. Okay. I'm bringing a couple of you with me. And we're gonna see how this go. I guess you're gone. I'm bringing one of you with me, and I guess we'll see how this go. No, you're gonna get a little bit closer. A little bit closer. Okay. Yeah, one of those Rinkas spawned later. We bring some jellyfish over and we got this. Also, I'm just gonna say this is the absolute last attempt period, no matter what. Probably should have been that last one that was last attempt, but I guess it's this one. Only one more DLC fighter, any guesses? Captain Falcon. Talking about DLC fighters for Metroid for the NES, right? And that's the end of the game! Nights, everybody. Thanks for joining. It's been fun. I guess next time we do exactly the same thing as today.